Testing. Everything's working. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome in if you're new here. We are here for more Final Fantasy XIV, and the wrong view. We're supposed to be looking at the camera. There. Why is it pointed? Oh, it's not pointed on me. Okay, good. Hello. It's so good to be back. I ran into a technical issue. For some reason, last night I walked in and my computers were both just completely shut off, which I did not do. And it was just weird. Whenever things are rebooted, I have to be aware of it so that I can make changes to the technical settings that I've got. Some of them have to be reset to the capture card, for instance, which is what happened just now. And I was like trying to troubleshoot it, but doing it the wrong way, so we got it fixed. I had to call Madness and it's in. Hi, good evening, Ghostman. Hello, Aurora. Hello, yes, it's an Aurora. Aurora. That's so hard to say. Aurora. But yes, I went back to being my original form, and I'm kind of looking forward to Dawn Trail, which comes out in 8 days, by the way. Early release, 8 days away. We did not want to see a bot underneath Limza. What in the world? Okay, the camera's is janky today. Hello, Alakajif. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear the Ada? I need to make sure that's working because I did not hear it. Give me a second. Okay, I'm hearing it. For some reason, I didn't hear Ada go off. But no, it's working. I'm hearing everything. I am. I just think maybe... Wait, you filtered what out? Ghostman, what did you filter out? Huh? What, you said you did filter it out? What did you filter out, my friend? What happened? Anyway, I'm looking really very much forward to Dawn Trail because I'm gonna get to see what my aura looks like, my femra, what she looks like when I go into the character creation. No, I did not do the benchmark on my computer. And mostly that was to avoid spoilers, but there was a technical reason that it's a good idea I not do that. I'm really hoping my computer and my graphic card hold up for Dawn Trail. I really don't think it will, but you know, it just is what it is. If my graphics look shitty, well, I'm just gonna have to give everybody a little forewarning about that and do the best I can. Because I'm using a 1080 and 1080 seems to work really great before they changed the settings, the settings of the lighting. So with the new lighting, I don't know what my computer's gonna do. I have not a fucking clue. But there was a technical reason that doing a benchmark test was a bad idea. So I also avoided it for that reason. We'll get to 2080 in there next week. Next week is, well, to be fair, Dawn Trail goes live in 8 days. So I'm going to be seeing Dawn Trail in 8 days. I'm going to be seeing the graphics and everything. So we have a week, like literally a week to do it. But to be fair, it was just, I don't know. We've got a lot of things going on. We have so much going on. And then the last 3.5 days, the weather decided to try and kill us. Frickin', our house got above 90 degrees inside. Our thermostat was sitting at 90 because it can't go any higher than that. We were boiling in our house. It was not fun. That's why I didn't stream for the past 3 days. I was like, there's no way, bad enough that we dehydrate just being in that heat. But if I'm talking all day and dehydrating on top of that, it's going to be bad. I probably would have ended up being hospitalized if I tried to do it. So that's why I didn't go live. I'm sorry, guys. I missed you. I missed being here. Ready Player Artist, hello. How are you? How are you two doing? It was so lovely to meet you. It was lovely to be able to raid you guys, by the way. Everybody, I really, really recommend checking out Ready Player Ara. It's not even Ready Player Aras. What is my brain doing to your poor name? My brain's like, yeah, I'm gonna say it 1 billion times before I get it right. Anyway, I just like, yep, it's one of those days. I think I need more coffee. It was really fun to raid you, though. And you and your community actually have a really comfortable and entertaining vibe. And welcome back, by the way. Wait, did you guys quit and come back? Is that what I remember hearing? If I'm remembering that right, welcome back. And I hope you are excited about Dawn Trail. It says missing Toys R Us. Yes, I remembered. Oh, that's great. I as a Sprout get really excited to see returning players because it tells me just how outstanding this game is and how much of an incredible influence it's had on the gaming sphere in terms of being one of the best MMOs I've ever played. I've been through MMOs since, beta testing my first MMO in 1999, and I did do a couple of MUDs before that. I remember you were talking about doing MUDs in the past, and I remember being in 1 or 2 of those as well. I think it was 2 different MUDs. Those were really fun. That was really what got me interested in actively like corresponding with multiple players on a platform in order to enjoy a game. And then Asheron's Call went into we were doing the closed beta. We weren't even doing the open beta. We did a closed beta for it. And it was an exceptional experience. That game held us and our interest for like 17 years roughly. We were also playing other MMOs in terms of gaming all that time. They were really fun. MUDs were so good. They were so good. Chaotic, the game likes you. The game likes you. It does, Chaotic. It was focusing on your beautiful green femra. Hi, Bree Bear. Oh my God, who dat? No. How are you, Bree Bear? Who's that? Who's that? I'm looking at you, side eye. Hi, Ghost Man. Wait, wasn't early access in 8 days? That's why I said early access in 8 days. Ghost Man, I did say early access is in 8 days. I did. You might have missed the first part. It's possible. There was a lot being said. But yeah, I pre-ordered Dawn Trail because somebody in the community decided to be really gratuitous and help me out on that endeavor. And so I've been anticipating it. Now, as far as streaming Dawn Trail, I want to let all of you know that that is not going to happen yet on my channel. And the reason for that is that I'm not going to be done I'm not even going to be starting Endwalker yet. I'm still going to be tying up loose ends with Shadowbringers. But on top of that, though, I really thought about, really pushing the MSQ because I really, really love the MSQ. I thought really hard about going through and just pushing an MSQ. But then I thought, you know what? Strategically, as a content creator, I have a lot of things to think about. I have to think about, where is my viewership coming from? What are you going to be looking for on this stream? 99% of my viewership is based in Final Fantasy XIV. And most of you are going to be starting the course of Dawn Trail as soon as it goes live. And what that means is that if I'm streaming it and you're playing it, you're not going to be watching me play it on stream because spoilers, hello? And not to mention the spoilers would totally ruin it for anybody who can't afford to buy it yet, but are planning on it. So I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to watch I don't really want to do a thing that my viewers won't enjoy or, stream something that's going to ruin your brand new experience in Dawn Trail. So I'm just going to be doing my vibe, going along with Shadowbringers and Endwalker. And then, in a month or two, then I'll start streaming Dawn Trail. Finally got a glam for your tanks. No, I am not going to play Elden Ring. No, I'm not. Elden Ring isn't my cup of tea. If I'm gonna play a game like Elden Ring, it's gonna be not Elden Ring. I mean, if I'm gonna be playing a Souls-like game, it's not gonna be that one. That is not my type of game. But I do have other games, you know. Well, I'm not gonna run out of content. You see, that's the thing. I'm gonna be a sprout when Dawn Trail starts. I have so much still to do and entertain you with. Play the crab game. I'm not gonna play the crab game. I play Palia. I don't like Stardew Valley. That isn't my cup of tea. I do have that one, but I don't like Stardew. I like to watch it, but I don't like to play it. Does that make sense? It's not what I like to play. I do enjoy Harvestella though. If I'm going with a game where you plant crops and, you know, check timers and, you know, go to bed every however often you go to bed, because if you don't, you're just gonna die, and that's not good. Apparently in Harvestella, you just die if you don't go to bed on time. Sleep deprivation is an issue. But yeah, if I'm gonna do that, it's gonna be Harvestella, because there's like, wow, I don't know much about it, but I've heard it's really good. Yeah, I just like, I don't know what it's about. No Animal Crossing, no. You wanted to get to Endwalker by when Dawn Trail came up, but you still have a lot of Shadowbringers left. Fletcher, there's no rush to do Dawn Trail other than super exciting. That is really out of context, but you go on with your bad self eating that grilled cheese sandwich. Crab game, last you checked, there's a few crab-themed fates. It cost it a soul, but no games. Yeah, true. I even got that one done. Hi, Gray. Hello from the outside. Are you touching grass today, my friend? Lorian, you still have to get through to post-Endwalker before you can do Dawn Trail, but you've become lazy. Enjoy your laziness. Enjoy your laziness. Why treat this game like a treadmill? Why treat it like a well fine-tuned machine, making yourself yet just another cog, making it a job instead of something you just have fun doing? Don't feel rushed. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your experience. By the way, hello, Vrickshar. I see you in there. I did forget to go and say greetings to everybody. Greetings, Medic Man and Ariel as well. And I think actually I got all of you. By the way, welcome in, Stovall. Hope you're loving your grilled cheese, because that's what I felt like for the last 3 days in the heat wave, was pretty much a grilled cheese sandwich. It was miserable, y'all. I was melting like the cheese. I was the cheese. I don't want to be melted cheese. Somebody can keep that heat. Hi, Rickshar. You're touching grass OP. Heck yeah. 100% you'd say if you were behind, just enjoy the ride and get to Dawn Trail when you get there. Ready Player is absolutely good advice, if you ask me. I don't like the sense of, you know, being rushed for time. Because the way I see it is this. I understand that the base expansion of each expansion goes really quick. Like, you could get into the base expansion of a new one, and you're done in like 3 or 4 days, even if you go casually. And that is just, I want to make it last. I want to make it like go a long way. You're taking a short break of 14, but so you won't burn out when DT comes. Valid, Rickshar, valid. You know what? That's a good idea. Although, gosh, I hope you didn't get burned out. I hope you didn't get burned out, my friend, but it makes sense. Besides, you know what, guys? It's the summer. Get out there and touch some grass. Get out there and have some fun. If you're a solar baby, go out there and get some sun and enjoy it. You know, nothing is keeping you tied down to your desk chair in front of your computer. Not even my stream keeps you tied down to your chair in front of your computer. Go out and have fun. You know, summer is here. We're gonna be strapped inside most of the winter. Go out there and have fun. I am not an outdoor solar baby myself. I actually don't like to go out in the sun, so I stream a lot. Like, if I go out in the sun, I run a massive risk of skin cancer. So I'm just like, yep, I'm good. It's okay. I'll be a hermit. I'll stay inside. I'll like veg out in front of a fan or whatever and just relax and stream content and have fun. I kind of miss going outside all the time, but you know what? Those days are gone. You were getting close to burning out. I could tell, Brick. And the funny thing is, I could tell because you just sort of drifted into the aether. And I was like, yeah, I know what that looks like. I've seen a couple of my other friends do the same thing. When they burned out, they just kind of drifted away from the game, and they didn't log in as much, and they started playing other games and pursuing more IRL things. It's important to do that. Yoshi P and his team, they really want us to do that, and thank goodness that we have them as our lead team, our big developer bros, coming out looking out for us, and saying, go take a break and play another game. Get away from your desk and go do things. They look out for their viewership quite a bit like that. They're like the only dev team I've ever seen actively tell us to do other stuff. And I think that's really great. I think that's one of the reasons that I really love this whole game and a dynamic and a community here. You may or may not be touching grass too, depends on the weather. So if you're storm warning, and then about 15 minutes west of you is Are you serious? Oh no. Oh God. And you're to south of us, right? I mean, I'm not out of where I am or where you are, but I think you're just south of us, down in the lower part. Oh, dang, man. Yeah, we're supposed to be getting some nasty, nasty storms, and it looks like they're isolated a lot, but none of that excitement up here, at least not yet. Touch grass, no thank you. You already got covered in grass today when you were mowing the grass in the garden. And also, you know what, don't touch grass if you have grass allergies. Generally, you just shouldn't do that. Yeah, just don't do that, guys. Oh, I'm sorry you had to go mow the grass. We have a lot of yard work to do too. A lot. But I can't do the yard work. I wish I could. Does it count that your character is green? Your character is very, very green, but she is not grass. Wow, I'm getting some interesting views of things here. Look at, speaking of green character, this is key. Oh, the camera just totally shifted away from you. There we go. All right, we're back. We're back. This is Chaotic Rez's beautiful green character here. I'm trying to get a good view of her. Not easy to see, actually, because of the lighting, but yeah, she's very green. You outsourced yard work for the first time this year. I really want to do that. I really am getting tired of, you know, like, I'm a disabled person, so I can't go do yard work. I have to rely on other people to do yard work. And the thing is, the grass allergies are so bad that you know, it has an effect on everybody in my household, but most importantly, my son. And so it's like, yeah, I wish I could just get out there and do it, but I can't. You know, I just, it's frustrating that I can't do it. But I'm tempted, very, 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 very tempted to hire somebody to come to our yard this year, because this is just, this is bad. This is really bad. And the weather is very unforgiving, and that's the other problem that we keep running into. Like, nobody in their right mind is going to go mow the yard when it's 100 degrees outside. And if you do, you're crazy. No offense. All right, so anyway, yeah, the lighting is weird. Come stand over here, Chaotic. Come stand over here with me and come show people your green. Let's see if we can see the color of your character and your armor a little better. Oh yeah, much better. We can definitely see it better now. There you go. Very green, very cool. Love it. Love it. And my character is pretty much just grayscale again. Like I am not feeling the creative mojo with coloring. Hello! Hey, no, sorry. I see sorry over there. Hey, no, sorry. and Aiden. Wait, Alakajif, that's Alakajif over here. Dancing like the champ. We have the warrior of dancing over here. You guys are too cute. I'm just standing over here in the daylight because it's so dark in this city right now. You could use G-pose instead. Oh, I didn't think of that, but only if you're in my party, right? It's really the only way I can really kind of get that. Yeah, because I can't. Oh wait, there we go. I forgot you're my friend, so I can target you. Well, yep, there you go. Very green, all the green, much green. Let's see if I could turn on some more light there. There we go. Very heckin' green. There. Your disability is a permanent shortage of spoons, and the spoon cost of cutting the lawn is an entire day's supply. And after years of doing it, you're just done. That's valid. We'd be crazy, but we got a riding lawnmower, acreage, and a cup holder. See, here's the funny part. We would have a riding lawnmower, but our yard isn't a big yard. Like, our yard having a riding lawnmower would not even prove to be worth it. It's like not even I think it's like half an acre for the whole property that we live on, so it's not big. And having a little riding lawnmower would be fantastic, but oh, so much, just I don't know if it would even be worth it. You hope we get more leafy type of gear because you want to go for the Sylvari. Like, right? I feel like we need more druidy, but I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna have more druidry gear when Dawntrail comes out. Have you guys seen the armor designs that they're planning? None of it looked like it was leaning towards druidic or Sylvari or anything like that. And you know what? I don't look at armor as being a spoiler, okay? Because I'm going to be seeing everybody wear armor in the game, and I'm going to be like, oh, that's cool, or oh, wow, yeah, that's new. So I don't look at armor as a spoiler, and I did look at the armor from the Dawntrail media tour. None of it is Sylvari, none of it, and I'm kind of sad about that. Like they're definitely leaning a lot more towards eye patches. Eye patches is one thing that they're getting really heavy on, and lots more armor that looks like it has more straps and belts. That is definitely something that they're adding more of. And of course, as far as I could tell, they might be adding more cyberpunk themed armor. You brought me to light with the sun minion. Oh, you're funny. You're so cute, creepy janitor. Hi, Chibone. Hi, lovely. Great. It takes an hour and a half to 2 hours to mow the main lawns. Jeez, that's a lot. But, oh, I bet it's beautiful. Wait. Whoa, Medic, I don't know what happened to that emote, but that is funny. You're glad you got your Weaver up to 90 so you could see the new stuff when it comes out. My Weaver is almost 60. Almost 60, you guys. I'm so excited. Man, Lorian, there's Lorian. And Creepy Janitor and Fletcher. Hello, lovely beans. They didn't show normal dungeon gear, though. No, they didn't. They didn't, and they didn't show the craftable glam stuff yet. I think they're leaving that as a surprise. And if they did show it, I didn't catch that part. They're leaning towards Mad Max and other things with the new armor. Ooh, oh, I kind of like that. Kind of like that Mad Max vibe thing. You see a background? Alaka. Who's Alaka? Who's Alaka? Who? Oh, Alakajif. Yeah. There's Alakajif. Alakajif is gonna get doted again because he's being a goofball over there. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, Lorian. I'm loving these glams. But yeah, I think Mad Max theme is interesting. It's interesting. I'm really excited about Dawntrail. There's so much to look forward to. Hi, Oda Blue. I'm doing great. How are you, lovely? It's good to see you. How's my crafting journey going? Honestly, not bad. Although I've been a little bit lazy in the last 3 days because I haven't been on much during the heat wave. But last night when it was cool, I went and crafted this new weaver gear, which was better than what I was wearing before. And ignore the fact that my slippers don't match the armor. I have not glamored her yet. Yeah, level 54 though, not too shabby, right? Considering I haven't touched any leaves or any GC provisions or the firmament. I haven't done any firmament stuff yet. This is 100% pure leveling by crafting the items. And it's crazy. It's really, really slow. But I don't mind. Like, doing it this way, I've actually learned how to craft things. Like, I've learned how to use the right rotation. I haven't looked up anything about rotations. I've just been casually going through and crafting dozens and dozens of items, aiming to make each and every one high quality, succeeding with like 98% of them. And yeah, I feel like I have a really good grasp of exactly how to craft each thing manually, because I'm not going to be automating this. I'm not going to automate any of this. Everything I do is manual, you know? So, except for autosynthesis, of course. And I did just learn muscle memory, but I kind of don't like muscle memory because that cuts out a lot of the HQ stuff, you know? It just kind of automatically does it. So it's like, yeah, no, I don't want to use that very often. Creepy Janitor is such a great name. Isn't it a great name? You have near gear on, but green. You do. But you finally got a scythe you liked. Ooh. What does it look like? Whoa, ignore the fact she has no clothes on. We'll fix that. Wow, look at that, guys. Ooh, that's beautiful. Yeah, I've been looking a lot at scythes lately because I've been thinking about leveling my Reaper when I start Endwalker. I don't like very many of them. Some of them look really cool, like almost like what I would imagine a realistic looking scythe would look, but there aren't a lot of options. Like, what I would give to have a scythe that was, yeah, oh my god, you look amazing. Look, just open up and look amazing, why don't you? Just do that. Just do that. Look at you, though. Look at this. Now, I really like this scythe. I like this one. I like that it is wrapped in, like, this silvery looking, like, what the heck is that? What is it wrapped up in? I like it, though. But, yeah, I do like that scythe a lot. Like, I feel like the edgier, the better, because Reapers are really just supposed to be dark. They are dark. Although I was thinking of making, like, the cutest, pinkest, fluffiest, most hyper feminine Reaper. Like a freaking pink flower wielding a scythe, you know? Like, let me do something unexpected with it, right? There's a Weed Whacker scythe from STB. There's a Weed Whacker scythe for real. Reapers are your edge lady class. I like it. Edge, it's really a great looking class. A really, really fun looking job. You love the white accents with this glam. Happy you found a scythe that matches. Indeed, Ghostman, you look amazing. You look amazing, and I really, really like that hood. I think that hood and the mask with it really just add it's like a chef's kiss to the Reaper. I love it. A little vroom sound too? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. What? That's so, God, that's so morbid. It's like Chainsaw Massacre scythe. You need to make a green Reaper. Oh, a green Reaper, you do. You do. And who else, by the way, is excited about the dual colors? The dual dye regions. I've been going a little crazy lately. And let's just say that part of my crafting has involved making obscene amounts of dyes. specifically soot black, Dalamud red, and snow white dyes to sell on the market board after Dawn Trail goes live. Because people are going to be going absolutely bonkos to dye all their stuff to regions. And I'm just like, okay, I'm going to make the most commonly used basic color dyes, which are the black, white, and red. And we'll see what happens. Hopefully that gives me a little bit of an edge on my Gil stash. I would love to make a little more Gil. And who is this? Why is there, what, this, oh my goodness. I'm going to stand over here. Because this guy, who is that? Leo Zoo. He's giving edge raw vibes over there. So I'm just going to come over here and let him do his edge raw thing. You're excited to wear glasses with hats. Yes, finally, Medic. I can look like my inner geek. I can finally wear glasses with all the things. I'm so excited about that. Look, it's a little sun with a little sun. Oh God, does he know this? Does he realize this? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? I'm not gonna tell him. I'm not trolling some random guy. But I think it's so... Oh look, it's a little sun with a little sun. And he is definitely giving those sun vibes, isn't he? You're safe. Also, it's some glasses, not some glasses, not all glasses. I've seen a lot of people putting up classic spectacles on the market board. And they're breaking bank with it. They're freaking getting crazy gil right now. Selling them for like a lot of gil. Winter Wolf, oh, how are you, lovely? How are you, lovely? It's good to see you, friend. Oh, how are you? I'm so happy to see you. How have you been? Dude, I'm looking at that aura with the little sun by him. Does he know? Does he know? Does he know that even though he's got the edge boy scythe out, he is totally edge boy scything that little sun. Okay, I'm done making fun of the guy. By the way, you may notice that I keep the names abbreviated. I don't show their names. So if I sit here and randomly pick on a poor player like that guy with a little sun, I'm not gonna like be showing everybody who he is. So I don't wanna like be the person that invites the trolling. Basically, if there's any stats associated with the glasses, they don't qualify for the face wear. So it's purely cosmetic spectacles then. I see. I noticed that my friend said something in chat and games, so I had to stop and respond really quick. But yeah, so keep that in mind, everybody. For the glasses, rather, they're called spectacles in game. Spectacles, they cannot be the kind with stats. They have to be only the kinds that are cosmetic. So the question, okay, so if you were to take the Nez Perce glasses, the red ones, the spectacle, the glasses like with the red lenses or whatever they are, if you use those to glam your item, they're not going to, well, why would you do that if it's headgear? I mean, you know what, that makes sense. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, what am I thinking? I'm not thinking. Okay. Anyway, excitement abounds. Dual dye regions, spectacles with hats, and however, that said, Rothgars are still really upset that they still have a severe lack of hats. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Does that mean if the glasses have stats, they are a helmet? But if they don't, they are face gear. Um, yeah, honestly, that's my guess. I mean, that's kind of weird, huh? Yeah, I guess. Well, basically, according to the media tour, when you open up your character gear set, there's going to be another slot down here just for spectacles. Right under, I think it's right underneath the footwear. And there's going to be another slot here. And that's where you put your spectacles at. It doesn't work like a glam or a cosmetic. It just has its own slot. So when you use that slot, you can't drag a blue or green or purple item to that slot. It has to be crafted or cosmetic only. Crafted white or cosmetic rather. Yeah, that's in the live letter. Yep. I only watched parts of the live letter. I didn't get through all the way with it. I thought I decided to watch it a little bit because, you know, outside of spoilery stuff, although most of it's spoilers, but as I mentioned last week, I really am at this point not caring if for myself, I'm not caring if Dawn Trail has spoilers or not. It's gonna have spoilers. I just bought a new product that's being advertised all over the internet right now. I'm not gonna be able to, I'm avoiding the story. I am avoiding the story. I am avoiding character names. So when I was watching the live letter and they played the trailer, I saw a bunch of faces that I don't even know about. And I don't want the context and I don't want the names. I don't want to know where or when we meet any of those characters. That's spoiler stuff for me. But looking at a trailer with a bunch of characters that I really have no context for, really not a game breaker for me. But I respect everybody else, so I will not be playing the trailer on my stream. Because I do have a lot of friends who are trying to avoid those spoilers. I get it. I respect my friends and I respect everybody who comes through here who might not want to see it. The ads for Dawn Trail with spoilery taglines are everywhere now. They are. And, you know, I'm a content creator before I'm even a gamer. Even though I've been gaming longer. But in terms of content, I'm a content creator. That is my forefront. That is my livelihood. And in order to be a content creator, I have to have a presence in other places. I need to have a presence. And in as many relatively successful social media platforms as possible. And I cannot go in there completely blind from all 100% of spoilers. It's not worth the anxiety of trying. It's not worth the stress or, you know, the constant worry, almost paranoid fear. I would rather not stress myself out to that degree, but I still have to have a presence on media. So I'm going to be on Twitter. I'm going to be on Reddit. Well, a little bit. Reddit I don't use very much. It's more of an info dump than it is a media presence place. But I'm going to be on Blue Sky, and I'm going to be like out on Instagram and Facebook, and just I feel like it was a lot more stressful for me to just 100% try to avoid everything. Spicy librarian glams will be in style. Indeed. That was but just so everybody knows though, we're not going to watch the trailer here. I will respect my viewers. I'll respect my fellow content creators who are trying to avoid visual spoilers by just not playing that content here. I will talk about spectacles and dual die regions though. And I will talk about that cyberpunk city. But I only gonna say it's a cyberpunk city because I don't even know what it's called. And, things like that. Like, I get it. It's just, man, I tell you, I think I stress my community out more by trying to be a Puritan. So I just kind of, you want to stop by and say hello before the server restrictions happen? Oh. Dynamis. Okay, I'm gonna be on Dynamis, by the way. Pretty butterfly. Oh, I have to go find a sprout. I have to go find a sprout. I have to leave my beans to go find a sprout. Okay, beans. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go find it. Find a sprout. Gosh, it's getting harder to find them. Getting so hard to find them. The closer we get to Dawn Trail, the harder and harder it is to track one down. We're going to Gridania again. So you found out you're missing a butterfly, but you're not a sprout. I'll give you one anyway. Lorian, I'll give you a butterfly anyway, because you're my friend. Yeah, someone did say spicy librarian, Alice. They did. All right. I didn't mean to yeet. And please don't talk to me in game chat, guys. I cannot watch game chat, y'all. I can't watch game chat. It is behind my microphone. Please don't. Don't ask me to read game chat. It is hard for me to do that. The only thing that happens if people type to me a game chat is they feel ignored by me. They feel ignored by me because I can't stop and do that. My microphone is literally in front of my chat box. I have to crane my neck to see. Yeah, you're a librarian game. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, it's very, very cute. Very cute, Lamb. I love it, Alice. I love it, Alice. Very, very cute. Librarian. You don't look like a librarian. Maybe we should all try to walk around and dress up like a book. All right, we will wait. We will wait for the sprout hunt until the ads are over. Because, there's really no sprouts right now. Holy crap. Ah! Somebody give me a sprout. I need a sprout. Yeah, I wish that it was easier, by the way, for me to read chat in game. It's something that I really regret that I can't do. Normally, if I'm not worried about my microphone, I would always be looking both places at once, actually. But with the position of my mic being where it is, it's based on my VTube avatar. So I can't move my microphone because where my camera is. All right, let's see. Let's try to give... I need to get more butterflies. I'm just going to give a bonus sprout. A butterfly here. There we go. A very, very lonely Lancer male bun. And let's look at his adventure. Oh, he's really new. He hasn't done that yet. He hasn't made one yet. Oh, he learned it. Oh, so cute. So, we need one more sprout. That was a bonus sprout. And then I need to get more butterflies. Oh, there's one. There's one right there. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of less than obviously watch this little tiny sprout. And they're a white mage sprout. And there's another sprout just loaded in for the first time. We found sprouts, guys. We found sprouts. Okay. Let's give this Lalafell. Oh, no. Look at their name. Look at their name, you guys. Coffee. I know, right? The butterfly thing has to be scrolling hardcore. Let's give her a butterfly. She's really new. She loaded in for the very first time. New Lancer right here. Come on, Alice. It's another Alice, by the way. Yay! She's like, looks like she's learning how to even move. She's learning how to move her character around. So cute. It's a sprout. It's a sprout. She's really new. Wait a minute. Did my bot just play ads 2 times in a row? Hold on. Oh, it didn't. Oh. What? It just showed me that it played ads twice. Oh, that's weird, guys. Oh. Oh, wow. Twitch showed me that there were ads playing, and then Surrybot said that they're playing now. So, like on my side, it looks like 6 minutes of ads played. But it shouldn't be working like that. I'm gonna post it. There, I'm typing it in the chat for people who are behind the ad wall. Do not rely on a bot to be accurate. I'm not. I actually am seeing the purple ad break ends pop up twice in a row. Is what I'm worried about. I'm seeing Twitch play it twice. It's not Sari. It's not Sari. Ad break in progress is showing up on my screen under mod view. And I watched it just do ad break in progress for a full 3 minutes before that. So this is me seeing ad break in progress for 6 minutes. Oh, they should change the color. They should not make it all purple. Okay. Well, they had a timer on it. That's interesting. But, yeah, okay. Get a 3-minute warning. I see. Yeah, they should change the color. Purple and purple and purple and purple and purple is just great and everything. But, again, when it looks exactly the same as the wording one, it kind of confuses me. All right. Well, we just gave 2 precious beans, butterflies. So I'm going to do a little shopping excursion. And I'm going to restock on a few butterfly minions. Oh my gosh. Ada. What? Project Neon, you absolutely incredible being. Thank you so much for resubbing. 5 months. 5 months. Holy moly. That's so freaking amazing. Thank you. Alec, you have time for your return to Homeworld 2, but before you return, you have some minions to offer. Oh, you do? What? What? Oh my goodness. I shall... Oh, what? What? Oh, thank you. Oh, Alakajev, thank you so much. Oh, you are precious. You are precious. Oh my God. You're precious and amazing. Oh my goodness. Thank you, love. Oh, you're lovely. Thank you. Okay, so now I'm looking like my paladin self again. Yep. Looking like my paladin self. I'm wearing another spicy glam, but this is my actual glam that I'm wearing today because I made it and I like it. I think my glam looks really cool. Although, I just thought of something. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Hold on. Oh, I was gonna sell this or traded it for seals, but you know what? I'm gonna keep this one because the hood on it is black too. Whereas this one doesn't dye all black. This one is gray and black when it's dyed black. I'm gonna keep the black one. I like it. That's really cool. Okay, so I just realized, wait a minute. That is different. That is different. This is dyed. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is dyed soap black. Okay. And the hood's gray. Yeah, I'm keeping that at a black one. I like that. All right. Let's get ready. Thank you so much for the minions, by the way. I will hand those out to Sprout. And, oh wait, Lorian, here, I promised you a blue butterfly. There we go. Oh, my brain is just somewhere else right now. All right, so today we have plans for not the MSQ. We have plans to do the story trials from Shadowbringers 5.2, which just became available. Well, I'm glad you like it. And it goes, you know what? Blue butterfly goes with your weapons too. I kind of like that. It's very blue. But we're gonna do the trial stories. I promised that we would, and they just became available at the end of my last stream a few days ago. Like, I remember when I ended the stream, we were standing by the last NPC of the MSQ, or the most recent one, and there was an NPC by it with a blue check mark, and I'm just guessing, but I think that that's the NPC that gives us the start to those quests. So that's what we're gonna do today. I decided I want to do trials today, and then tomorrow we'll do more 5.2. Sorry, there you are, lovely. Hello, sorry. Join us, lovely bean. I'm gonna bow to you because you deserve it. Yeah, and you all do, by the way. And I'm also gonna bow to Fletcher. And Fletcher, you know what, Fletcher? I just wanted to say I'm really glad that you decided to not rush that Endwalker, the rest of Shadowbringers and Endwalker to get to Dawn Trail. I hope that your enjoyment with the game is incredible and that you have no regrets playing it the way you want to play it. All right, where were we going? Okay, so technically we have to go back out to Garabania, to the Alamegan quarter. So that's where we're gonna go next. And, oh, guys, I forgot my FC buffs. Uh-oh. Oh no. Let's see, heated a battle, reduced travel rates. And here. Ooh, I love your chocobo. I so love that chocobo. It's beautiful. Like, it's funny to really call a chocobo beautiful, but it's green and I really like the colors. You're here for realsies. Oh, I'm so happy. The wedding was fabulous. It was amazing. It was a full turnout. Almost every invite was actually used, some even given on the spot. And it was really fun. I surprised everybody with my outfit of choice because I'm sure everybody thought that I was going to show up in a gothic outfit, and I did the opposite. I showed up in a really different outfit. I showed up dressed up like a sin eater and thought that would surprise people, and they liked it. And Mad Dissonance was dressed in gothic, all black, and looked absolutely stunning. It was sinful. Oh, it was, and I still have the glam made up. I still have it. I'm not going to take it apart anytime soon because I like it. Not that one. Is it up here? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, but I was dressed up like this, and her hair wasn't quite this color. Her hair was like more closer. It was like closer to the color of her skin, and she didn't have this hairstyle either, and she had gold wings on. So yeah, I dressed her up as a sin eater. It was really fun. Ruby Doomsday. I think this is the chain we're looking for. Am I right? Is it Ruby Doomsday? That's the one? Good. I had a feeling it was. I just had a feeling. I was like, okay, it's right by this quest giver, the MSQ quest giver. So maybe, just maybe, and it is. It is. All right, so we're going to begin the story, and I hope you decide to join me because I think it's going to be really, really good. Aurora, the weather is much better now. I'm not boiling alive. The weather is not trying to kill me. The last 3 days were so draining and so taxing on me physically that I was just miserable. I was miserable. I was making a pointed effort to not fall asleep because I was getting drowsy. It was so hot. So whenever I got drowsy, I would just go and, drink more water and have maybe a popsicle, a freezer popsicle or whatever. But it was really, really hot. The house got to be over 90 degrees Fahrenheit inside. And if you're wondering how hot that is, it was above 32 degrees Celsius indoors. And could you imagine how much worse it would have been if I was streaming and talking all the time during that heat? I would have dehydrated constantly. I might have even ended up in the hospital. So that's why I didn't stream. You're sad it's past bedtime, so you're missing it like usual. Aww. Selena, I wish I was thinking of doing earlier day streams sometimes just to add some, time in for my friends over in Europe. Need to find a way to ditch work and raid. Yes, right? We're gonna be doing the raids. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the trial raids, but I would really like to do them, more than once so that we can do it together. Wait, it's apple green? Apple green? What's apple green? Lorian, what were you talking about that's apple green or lime green or whatever? I missed it. I missed the context there. Okay, so Resistance Officer says, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Aldin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they would make sure. Wow, my reading, I've had 3 days of no reading, so give me a minute. Blech. And I also need to get some water on my desk. I don't have water. So not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balzar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. All right. Oh, the chocobo. The chocobo is lime green. It's really beautiful. It goes so pretty, like really pretty with the what's it called? The barding that it wears. All right, so before I do any more of this, I'm definitely going to go get some water, and I'm going to make a cup of coffee as well because I'm not so hot that I can't enjoy a cup of coffee today. Yay! I missed my coffee. All right, so I'm going to take a very brief break now since I didn't take a break during the ads. And coffee, water, and I'm going to pet one of my cats. I'll be right back. You guys take a break too if you want, or enjoy the music. See you in a few. And I just realized there is not much noise where we're at in this part of the game, is there? Oh my goodness, my cat is on my desk. She's like, oh, now that you're sitting down, let me get on on the desk for pets. It's so funny. Hello, Cole. Hi, Garnlin. Thank you, lovely. Thank you, lovely Garnlin, for posting the Be Right Back for me. How you guys doing today? As I sat down from my break, my cat decided to jump up on my desk for scritches and be cute. Which is interesting because during the heat wave, we barely saw any of our cats. Like, they were all hiding. And all, like, stationary as possible. And then now, today, it's like they're all constantly around, constantly demanding attention and extra cuddles and extra scritches. And I feel like, oh yeah, they were lonely and sad during the heat wave. Now I have to give them a lot of extra special love and attention and get caught up with the poor floofy little beans. All right, so we're doing Ruby Doomsday is where we start. That's cats and the heat they lays about. When cool, they're active. Oh, of course. I've been raising cats since I was since I was like, I've had cats as long as I can remember. I've always had cats. And my oldest cat, we've had him since he was like 5 months old, and he's going on 12 now, 12 years. So yeah, I know all about cats. It's just, I was actually sitting here thinking, people would do better for themselves if we learned how to be like a cat. If we learned how to potate when it's too hot and stay active when it's cooler, usually at night. Like, imagine how much more productive some of us would be if we did that. The surprising thing is it applies to most cats, including some big cats. Well, of course. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Even though cats are our little cats are domesticated, and even though they have genetically evolved to whatever, they still have their base instincts. That much doesn't change. They still have their instincts to hunt at night, and they still have their instincts to sleep all day, and they have their instincts of, predatory instincts. And, one of my cats, this is funny, you would say, oh, it's perfectly normal. Every cat does this thing where they bring you their favorite toy. No, I have one cat out of all the cats I've ever had that constantly brings me his toys. Constantly. He'll lay them at my feet. He'll put them up on my bed where I sleep. He'll put them on my desk chair where I sit. He is the only cat I've ever had that does that. And I look at some of the quirks that my cats have, and each one of them is very different. You too wish to be in siesta mode when it's too hot out. I wish you could. I wish all of you could. Here's praying that the rain you're getting does not increase the humidity. Oh, it already has. Have you looked at the Weather Channel lately? Our humidity is really high. It's like, what is our humidity right now? 76%. Ugh, yuck. Too much, but at least it's not hot. At least it's not boiling hot. All right, so the Ruby Doomsday quest is what we're doing. We're just now starting on the trial story in the MSQ, so 5.2. And now to find out where we go next. I just hiccuped twice. That's why I got oddly quiet. Porta Praetorium? Oh yeah, it's like really close. We'll go over there. 71% here across the pond. 100% as it's raining. Too much humidity. Humidity. What is humidity? Like, I could make a new word out of this. Humidity. Humidity is vile. Oh, we gotta go down this way. Oh. Oh, okay. What am I forgot we could fly here. I unlocked all of my Stormblood flight. I absolutely forgot I could do that. On your way to headquarters, I take it? Yeah, we are. Let's go in. A ski resort near where you live got 14 centimeters of snow on Tuesday because of a cold snap. That is crazy. Wow. Oh, Gaius. There's Gaius. Hello, Gaius. So your mind is set. Then I shall apprise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name? The Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima Weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima Weapon was designed to absorb aether from icons, and the Ruby Weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings of Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that could be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby Weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Meppermint's assistance presents our best chance of stopping the War Machina. War Machina? War Machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Let me think. I'm not one to back down from a fight. I do this for Eorzea. Let's go with that one. The first one. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby Weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. what price must the world pay for my hubris? A big price. At least he's not a fool anymore. A short while earlier, in the Garlean-occupied city of Werlyt's magical something. Commencing ruby weapon activation sequence. All units, stand by. Oh, wow. Initiating synthetic aura sight system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Who is... That is an interesting looking suit that they have on, isn't it? Oh, thank you, baby. Ruby weapon, code name Darnus. Ready for lunch. Kayabasim, hello! Hi! Morito, hello! You hope I'm hungry? I am. I just got served food. It's funny you said that. My husband just brought me food. Chaos. Aw, shit. Elsie, do you recognize the Ruby weapon? It's from another Final Fantasy game? No, because I haven't played the other ones. The only other Final Fantasy I've spent any time in is Final Fantasy XI. We Evangelion now. Oh, really? Ready for lunch? These trials make you hungry. This is giving me... Oh my gosh. Sir Nix! You made it. Hello, lovely. How are you? And by the way, hello, Marito, Elsie, Kaya, and Chaos. I have to eat this food, guys. Yum. Oh, do join us. Yes. Alice, join us. Eating food while I do this. Elsie! Oh, I hope you're having fun at Frontlines. Good luck. Here we go. Eat up before what comes next. Yeah, probably a good idea. I'm wondering, why is everybody saying, are you hungry? Like, what's going on with that? Oh, Chaos! No, do it. Good luck. Oh my goodness. Best of luck on that. Morita! Y'all enjoy. You didn't really need to get some work done. Wait. If you didn't need to get some work done, it's been put off. Aw. It's okay. You're here with us in spirit, Cole. Hi, Cowboy! Yeah. I hear Party Finder's been really hit and miss lately. Lots of people have been focused on other things lately. I feel like the gaming community's turned into an anthill, and all the ants are all of a sudden going crazy because of Dawn Trail. Oh, you're gonna help? Wait, you do help? You do help. Hey, if you guys are hungry, get some food, get a snack. I'm trying to eat quietly. There's a couple of vampires waiting outside. I should come outside, huh? How do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. You're drawing weed right now. Enjoy. Even though this fight you're about to do, you had is down to the science when it was current. Oh, wow. I'm ready for pain. I'm gonna be tanking it. Yeah, we got a few vampires out here. Got a few vampires. We still need 2 more, though. We need 2 more DPS vampires. Yeah, oh yeah, I will. I'll talk to the dude. But I wanted to come out and pick up my vampires. I'll pick it up after I'm done eating, too. Oh, Ariel! Oh. I'll keep you company. I'll make lots of terrifying noises when I try not to die. So you went in blind, Chaos, and just happened to know everything about the fight when it was brand new? Because, oh, that sound was horrible. What the fuck was that? Anyway, because you know what? I don't know, ma'am. I don't know. Am I reading that right? You proved it. Well, I'm sure you... Oh, you progged. Oh, I was going to say, what? All right, progging. You progged it. It took 2 lockouts. So what is a lockout exactly? I technically... Oh, I see. So a week is a lockout. Okay, so 2 weeks. Got it. See, I've never experienced content that had a lockout. That has a lockout, so I didn't even know what that was. You've attempted to do the fight with someone else unsynced and you figured it out? And depending on where I'm at, like mentally, if I'm having ADHD brain fog really bad, then it takes me a lot longer to learn something. But I haven't decided if I think today I'm probably pretty clear mentally. In 14, you could just spam? A lockout? Okay, so lockout is the timer you see for the instance. Okay. Thank you for the clarification on that. It took you... Oh, so it took you 120 minutes to learn it? Oh, wow. It sounds like it's really complicated. That's a lot of time. It is tricky. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm glad I'm eating before this, then. I have to be mentally acute. Oh! I was wondering, Kaori, if you were going to make it. Yay, you made it. My friend Kaori's been pushing through some content that is redacted because I don't know which one it is, but has been doing Party Finders a lot lately, or trying to. And Party Finder, ma'am, what do you guys think is the best time of day to actually like develop and put together a Party Finder group? Because I haven't figured that out. Dungeons and raids, excluding alliance raids, are 90 minutes, except the last turn of the 8-person raids? Oh, Endwalker 6.0 trial took you 120. Holy Batman. 120 lockouts? Oh my god! On Savage or normal? You say nighttime. Nighttime? Like, Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, I'm looking at the time zones like... Like at 1 o'clock in the morning, my time, it's still only 10 p.m. on the West Coast. So I'm thinking, like maybe, I don't know, after 10 West Coast? Time zones confuse me a lot. There's some there people really take some time to get. If people quit, you have to reform. Oh, wow. I see. Granted, all the EX trials you do, you finish them within 2 weeks of it releasing. The thing is, it's not a solo thing. Your group has to know what they're doing, too. Your group has to be able to learn quickly and adapt quickly as well. I am not able to promise that I'm a quick learner all the time, you know. Who knows what tonight's gonna be like. The last extreme of Endwalker is crazy hard? Oh, wow. I'm guessing what Ghostman says is something that only people who've done it really get. Peppermint! Peppermint coffee's here! Hi, lovely bean. Oh my god. Hold on. That bite of food was hot. Now, hold on, Chaos. Chaos, it may not have been hard for you, Chaos, but it was probably hard for Burn Bernito. Let's be really just mindful of that for a minute. Just because one person is super good and has it easy learning something doesn't mean everybody is going to be super good and super fast at learning everything. I dislike that. It makes you very uncomfortable. I have a learning disability, and there's nobody who's going to sit there and tell me that it's easy for me because it's easy for them. That's not how this works. I do not like the pressure that puts on people. I don't like the pressure that puts on me. I'm a slow learner, yet I was on the dean's list in college studying for my bachelor's of science degree in psychology. But I was a slow learner. It took me a lot longer to learn than other people who are top of their class, and the same applies with gaming. The same fucking the rule applies with gaming. Not everybody's gonna be super niche and super on top of learning everything. I'm glad. Ariel, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Hell yeah. I personally try to protect people who are slower learners because I have spent my whole life with people ditching me and treating me like shit because I'm a slow learner. I don't have tolerance for that shit anymore. I learn at my own pace. I don't give a crap what other people tell me I should or shouldn't be doing in terms of how fast or slow I learn. I have a learning disability. I was born this way. You know, if I had a choice, I wouldn't be like this. If I had a choice, I'd be a fucking genius. Everyone knows the real trial is Ramba Extreme on Mentor Roulette. Nobody wants to do that one, Morito. Oh my god, I keep trying to get people to do it with me. Nobody wants that one. Luminosity, you came to give me your Twitch Prime and Raffer gifted you a sub. Aww. Oh, you're so sweet for coming in and offering to do that, though. You're precious. Luminosity, big love, big hugs to you, friend. But yeah, so... Oh, dude, there are times where I'll swear. Hell yeah, there are. I don't... Yeah, there are certain things I feel really strongly about. I will protect my community, but I will also protect myself. And when I feel like me and other people who are slow learners are put on a spot for having a hard time learning something, I get really defensive. I'm like, don't do that. I get it. I get it. Some people are fucking geniuses. I get it. Some people are great gamers, but not all of us are like that. Let's just be fucking kind to each other, you know? And patient. Patient. Patience goes a long way. And your issues and lack of patience is to me. Oh God, speaking of Ariel, Ariel, I totally understand what you mean. The timing of that was uncanny. I wasn't even reading what you said when I said that about patience. I mean, be patient with each other. Like, try to be patient with yourself too, but it's important to be patient with other people who are slow learners. You refuse to do post Heavensward extremes 90% of the time. Who do you need to hold? Oh, I don't want to. No, that wasn't actually like directed at anybody specifically, but it was brought on by something that was said, and I went off on a tangent and got on my soapbox. You usually get more salty when you're the one killing everyone. Aiden is slow. Oh, Aiden is... Okay, you're funny. Cloxy, hello, lovely. Hi. Then again, you do remember once you had Thorn in Extreme as your mentor roulette. You're a VC. Good, because if anything happens today, one of the things I aim to do is make Cloxy laugh really hard, so that everybody in voice chat with him laughs really hard. Buttspot is back. I'm eating my food again. I got on my soapbox and I forgot to eat. All right. Okay. All right. But yeah, just so you know, I don't want anybody to come in and think that I'm blowing up or hammering down on any one person. I'm just, that soapbox is a strong one with me. Oh, Cloxy is not a slow learner at all. That was it. That was definitely a tease or a kid. That was funny. Oh my God! What? Oh my God. Oh my God. I almost choked. I almost choked on my food. Oh, dude. You were ready to uppercut someone. Oh my goodness. You know, oh yeah, I'm okay. I was just eating a big piece of Polish sausage when I started laughing really hard at what Makoto said. Luminosity said. Yeah, I'm good. I'm okay. I didn't actually choke. I almost choked. Can you yell at Guider? Oh, not without going all the way upstairs. And unfortunately, if I do that, if I go to wake him up, I'm going to catch an eyeful of what I don't want to see. So, no. He needs to sleep. Dude, that heat kicked him so hard. And I don't know if he's told you, but he's got some other looming health issues as well. And he needs the extra sleep. He really needs it. Pollution sausage? What? Alright, this is funny. My cat is on my desk demanding scritches while I'm trying to eat my food. She keeps walking across my keyboard, walking over my microphone. She's making biscuits on my mouse pad. Oh, she's like super happy right now. This cooler air has made my cat very happy. She's just ecstatic. You've been in a honeymoon phase and you just miss him? Aww. Aww. Don't worry, he'll be awake soon. Yeah. Yeah, you know, like, one of his health issues, you got your AC set up today. Oh, nice. Oh, hello, Papu JVT. Hello, lovely. Welcome, readers. How are you today? Welcome in. Papu, you're lovely and brilliant. Thank you for reading us today. How was your stream, my friend? Tell me all about it. I see you were streaming Final Fantasy XIV. All right? You totally were. And you were doing... Ooh, you were doing COB. You were doing COB. How's that going so far? Welcome into my channel, Raiders. I am Mep, or you could call me Mepper or Mepperoni or whatever you want. I am a relatively new VTuber and a new sprout. Well, not new. I'm in 5.2 Shadowbringers, so I'm not new. But I'm new enough to where I get into lots of trouble and I die a lot. But it's so good to see you. How are you, lovely? Welcome, and thank you so much for bringing your community with you today to say hello. The stream is good. It was doing some ultimate... What is this a double raid? Did you guys plan this? Hello? Hi! Oh my gosh. Hello? Oh my goodness. Hello, raiders. Hello, lovely souls. Oh my gosh.
Hello.
My bot didn't shout you out, Scene. Oh my gosh, hello. Oh my gosh. The timing is impeccable with you. Oh, I'll shout you out as soon as I'm able to. Welcome, readers. Hello. Oh my gosh. You did. You did not.
Hello.
You didn't plan this, really? Ah, you're just lovely. Hello. It's so good to see you here. Thank you so much for coming in today with your community. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Hello! Oh my gosh, hello, lovely shrooms. Oh, it's so good to meet you. Hello, everybody. Oh, I'm gonna shout you out. Because the bot had a cooldown, so give me just a minute, lovely. Oh my goodness. Hello, tell me all about your stream today. What did you do? How is it going? Welcome, lovely souls. Oh my gosh. This was not planned. This is so funny, Papu. The timing. Tacos are on the menu today, Raiders. We're having tacos. I want tacos. Hi, Pam. Hello. Oh, lovely bean. You're doing Endwalker. Oh my gosh. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to get there eventually. As you can see, I'm doing a little dragging, dragging my feet and procrastinating and staying on 5.2 for a little while. And I don't want it to end. I don't want my sprout to go away. I want everything to stay as new and exciting as it was since day one.
Hello.
Oh my goodness. Oh, are you looking forward to Dawn Trail? You love it. I really hope you love Endwalker. I hope that it's everything you wanted and more. And I hope that it is proven to be a brilliant experience for you and all your lovely, lovely shrooms. Thank you so much, everybody who followed. Thank you, OE Tiger, Sami Yohani, the Berserk Walrus, and Manu AK Manny, and Sienna Millie. I think your name is so cute. Thank you for following, and Dan the man, and Lee Skew, and oh my goodness, did I get everybody? Oh my gosh, hello. Oh my goodness, I'm so humbled. The Berserk Walrus, that name is funny. It's been a long wait, but very enjoyable. Oh my gosh. Map, will you do playtime and tell you how much it says? Oh yeah. Keep in mind that my playtime reflects all the time that I just forget to log out, which is a lot. I started playing on the 7th of February of this year, 3 days after I started my first stream, and it's official that I have played, hold on, let me copy paste this. Oh, hello, Windows is making noise. This is my total playtime in chat for Final Fantasy XIV. This is the only game I stream, though, so, you know, most of that time is obviously spent content, and lots of logging out and forgetting to log. Like, lots of forgetting to log out, rather. It's, oh gosh, you guys, I hope that's not too crazy. Is that crazy? 106 days? Oh, you are new. Hello, Lurkaroo, you beautiful, precious being. Remember, Map, once Dawntrail is released, you won't be able to AFK for more than 30 minutes. Right. I am absolutely mindful of that. And that's valid. That's valid because that is a great way for Square Enix to help circumvent some of the congestion issues that are going to be happening because everybody and their cat will be trying to log in all at the same time, all hours of the day and night. And even though I'm sure Square Enix has done so much in terms of improving their hardware and their capacity for all of us, they still have to make some adjustments, and we get to be the mighty and amazing team players, hopefully. The queues. I've seen screenshots of what the queues were like from Endwalker. I hope they're not like that. Oh my gosh, I hope they're not like that. It's gonna be crazy if they are. R.I.P. Corals, Naked Pope, and Marlboros, Dancing Lalas. Aww. Dancing Lalas are so cute. With my current playtime come Endwalker, I might lose my Sprout. I will if... Now, from what I've been told, I think that they're going to allow players to keep their Sprout after Dawntrail goes live if we haven't ended Shadowbringers, post Shadowbringers. So that's what people are saying they're going to do, but I have not seen anything official about that. I've only heard about it from word of mouth. So I'm kind of hoping that I have not finished post Shadowbringers. We have 8 days, guys. 8 days. I'm so excited. 8 days. Who here thinks that I could keep my Sprout and not finish post Shadowbringers within the next 8 days? Maybe I should take the whole week off. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. But oh, just so you all know, I will be logging my character out on Dynamis the night before the servers come down for 7.0. I will go to Dynamis and log out there. I will make sure to walk in to my FC house, to, you know, reset the timer or whatever. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff I could do to stall. I know, there's so much to do. Less than 8 days with 48-hour maintenance. Wow. I could play. Oh yeah, during the maintenance, I'm going to be. I know there's going to be the downtime. That's 2 whole days of downtime. So what I'm thinking we could do is near Replicant and near Automata, and do them back to back. Do one on one day and one on the next day, because from what I understand, those games are the stories are short. But there's like multiple playthroughs that you could do, and with the way that I play, it's probably going to take me longer. It might take me a whole stream just to do Replicant, and then another stream to do Automata. So, yeah, I think we'll bring Nier out and put it up on stream and get involved in his story and that. I don't expect my viewership, and I just want everybody now to know. Normally, I don't talk about this, but it's, it is relevant. I know a lot of you get really hyped up and excited, seeing how energized and active and busy my community can get. But during those down days, being most of my viewers are from 14, one of two things is going to happen. Either we're going to see a lot of new faces, or we're going to see a lot of people take 2 days off and do something else and watch other streams. So I'm still going to be alive, though, for those of you who want to come around. Oh, wait, Tiger, you are precious. What is that adorable emote? K-Pow Bandit? I love that emote. That is so cute. Is that a cat? That's a cat! It's adorable! I love that emote. Oh, I love kitties. I love kitties. First week might be rough. Yeah, the first week is going to be brutal. It's going to be rough. And there's a lot of, a lot of excitement, though. The excitement is contagious. I can't wait for the dual dye regions on our armor. I can't wait to see what new craftable glams we could get. I can't wait to see the future cyberpunk city that's happening. I don't know when, but I saw the artwork for it and I'm like, oh yeah, that's my vibe right there, baby. Give me that cyberpunk. What's my favorite color? My favorite color is like a really beautiful dark blue. Like, I love dark blue. Dark blue on everything. But, oh, what is that? Oh my gosh, that emote, Gritty Goose. Okay, Mikoto, that's cute. That's super cute. Hello, Lularoon. I was saying your name wrong. Lularoon, hello, lovely bean. Also, let me call everybody out because these cuties, all these vampires around waiting for me to suffer in this coming trial. Today we're doing the trial story from Shadowbringers 5.2, and we're about to embark on the first raid, and I'm dreading it. I'm dreading it, but I'm also really excited because I am not afraid of pain, okay? I don't mind a little pain. Look at all the monkeys! There's so many monkeys! Look at all of... Oh, there's another monkey! Oh my gosh, you guys, so many monkeys. Look at them, it's so cute. There's so many of them. You might have one-guided me out of finishing unlocking the trial? No, you're funny, Morito. Morito, we are going to successfully do this, I promise. We have 2 tanks, 2 DPS. Wait, no, 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS. And we got a solid group. But I'm tanking. So there's a little extra learning curve to this, guys. I figure I could either tank or dancer, and I want to get my paladin up to level 90. I'm so close, I could taste it. I could taste it. Look at this. Almost 87. Almost 87 on my paladin. I feel like I'm gonna be that level 90 sprout that everybody talks about when they say, oh, it's so cringy to see a level 90 sprout. Ew, what did they do, buy a skip? I'm gonna wear my sprout with pride on my level 90 tank, okay? Because I can. That's why. Okay, cuties. All right. Let's get ready to go in, lovely souls. And we're gonna cue this bad boy or girl or gender fluid trial. We're gonna cue it up. That's what we're doing. You were a level 90 machinist machine. By the way, do you see it? Machinist or machinist? Go and get a Shadowbringers. You were a level 90 sprout. I'm beginning to understand why there are level 90 sprouts, because a lot of them, like me, play more of one job or more of one class than any other, and it just happens. It's very fast. Machinist. I thought so. Thank you for being here through the ads, people. Welcome back. We did not start the trial yet because we were looking forward to your return. Machinist. Yeah, that makes sense. Valdolin has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift, now accessible. Ooh. Are you ready? Let's do a ready check. And by the way, if you have decided, let me turn this down a little bit, guys. Just a sec. I just want to let you know, if you have decided to vampire your beautiful self into this trial party that we've got, if you are short of patience, if you get irritable, if you get agitated because somebody sucks and dies a lot, you might want to second guess your decision to join in this party, because I will probably do that. I will, because I've heard this one is very challenging, so I expect pain to happen. Hi, Anton. Theoretically, it's Mac Anist, as Final Fantasy X called it that. Mac Anist? Interesting. I wonder what they would call it that. That is really interesting. Okay. Wow, I just realized I could do raids with trust. I can do raids with a trust? That sounds painful. Uh-oh. Hold on. Cinder Drift. There we go. It was just opened up on the wrong page there. Okay, so one of our party members is not meeting... Peppermint. Oh, Peppermint. Thank you for the lurk, Anton. Cloxy, you're currently attempting to move a very heavy futon. Otherwise, you would have been down to help. Oh, you're so sweet. Well, the thought really counts. Okay, so folks, we have room for another vampire. We have room for another DPS vampire. There's only one raid with a trust. That one is the last dungeon from Stormblood. Oh, wow. A raid with a trust. But I never knew trials. I did not realize that I could do trials with a trust. All right, so is anybody interested in DPSing? Oh, Bernardino. Oh, Precious Bean. EW has one, but it is an exception. So it's not mandatory, right? To progress. Oh my gosh, you guys. You're chaos here. Chaos gremlins, all of you. All right, it looks like we've got, so we have 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 3 DPS. We could just queue it up and do it like a group finder with yeah, we could just do it through group finder and match up with one DPS. Moist. Gosh dang it, Lorian, what are you doing to me? Stop it. So sus. Sylvie, hi, lovely. That's so funny that somebody followed right after I said that word. You're too cute. Welcome in. Thank you for following. I like the way your name looks, but my brain is confusing me with it. How are you doing? We are getting ready to do the first trial, Cinder Drift. From the storyline trials in Shadowbringers 5.2. So if anybody would like to come or is able to come DPS us, we need Dorian. Oh, okay, cool. I love it. I love your name. And how's everyone's FF So is that what I am? Am I officially everybody's Final Fantasy XIV mom? Is that what I am? Q? Oh, I can invite you. Luminosity, do you want me to invite you, lovely? I can invite you. I can go to my friends list and invite you to my group. Tired bun dad, you are. Tired bun dad? I love buns. You want the risk. Okay, you want the risk. All right, let's try this. So, you want to feel... you want to feel something. So everybody knows I am an older content creator. I am in my 40s, and that's all I'm going to say about it. So people tend to adopt me as their FF mom. But just don't go having kids. I don't want to be a grandma, okay? Don't go having Final Fantasy kids of your own. Just don't. I don't want to adopt grandkids. I'll adopt you. But I draw the line at that. Mep lies. Mep is forever 28. YouTube with only one kid. Single dad. Aww. Wait, you played 14 since 2010 1.0. That's amazing. Do you have the tattoo? I love the tattoo. Everyone's young FF mom. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm only 21. Wait, what? No, how do I keep getting younger? How do I keep getting younger? This is weird. This is uncanny. Me and Lala secretly. That's so cute. I just made a Lala for alt the other day, and she's adorable. You turn 40 in a month. To me, I'm less of a mom and more of aww. That's sweet. Hey, I will happily be everybody's older sister. I will be your older sister. Maps is like the sibling you never wanted or never had. Single child here. I'll adopt you too, Ariel. You need a sister. But now you want a sister, and I am that. I am. Okay, let's queue up. Let's try to get lucky. Wait a minute. There's a queue for a DPS. I was going to say, what? There's a queue for one DPS. That was funny. I was like, how long is this going to go? Yay! Your bio mom celebrates her 21st every year. Oh, I like the way that works. Where's the music? Oh, there it is. Ooh, I like this music, guys. This is a complete banger. I love it. Enemy detected. Commencing attack.
I said I like his squeaks.
It's a fucking banger. I love this song. I'm totally vibing with this. Big fat tacos. Here we go. Well, that happened. Okay, get on the Vini things. Got it. All right. Okay. That was interesting. We're not supposed to stack those together. That was bad. That was very painful. Much bad. Whoa! Whoa! What? Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, all the dead people! There's so many dead people! All the dead people, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. No. Don't kill me yet. We did it! We did it! Oh my god, we did it! We did it! Holy shit! That was a light party stack. Yeah, the double stacks are supposed to move away from each other. Dude, holy shit, guys. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Darnus combat data ready. Initiating organic core. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what? Ooh. That, oh my god, it's nail van Darnus. Oh my god. Huh. Well, let's freaking go. I was gonna try. I was gonna try so hard. I was gonna try. Gosh dang it. Oh. Look. Oh my gosh, guys! What? Oh, hello, Raiders! Oh my god, Raiders, hello! Oh my gosh! Oh, hello! Hello! Oh my god, hello, Raiders! Hello, everybody! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hello! Oh my goodness! Faros! Faros! Oh no! Oh god, guys, I've never done this fight before. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? I'm gonna shield lobber. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, shield lobber. No, wait a minute. What? Ooh, ooh, this is crazy. Oh God, owie, owie, hello Raiders, welcome everybody. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna try not to die. Welcome, thank you for raiding us today, lovelies. Hello, Fabros, how was your stream? Tell me all about it. Oh my goodness. I strongly recommend checking Fabros out and following them, their community, and most of all, they are just incredibly talented and very entertaining. And they love Final Fantasy XIV. Like, click that heart and give them some love. Well, I try not to die, okay? Oh, hold on. Where's the... Wait. What's happening? Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I think I gotta be over here. I don't know what I'm doing. This is blind. This is my first time. I'm breaking my 5.2 Shadowbringers trial cherry. Lack of better words, guys. What else do I call this? Neil van der Neus got hot, but she's also oddly, like, sliming. I mean, she's, like, hot, but I don't want to touch her, because ew. I'm watching the mechanics as this happens. That's really interesting. Wait, can I come over here? No! Sorry! Oh my gosh, sorry! What were we supposed to do? Was the tank supposed to absorb that? I'm guessing so. I'm guessing we were supposed to... Oh, okay, everybody, give me a minute. Don't pull yet. Please give Maps a moment. Forgive me for missing things while I'm fighting to stay alive. Yes. Shut up, Budspot. I agree. Stream was good. You got Monk to 90. You're almost Dark Knight 90. Just in time for Endwalker. That is fantastic. That is so excellent. I hope you... Oh my gosh. I hope you are as excited for Endwalker as I know I am, because I can't wait. Well, I can, but Dawn Trail, Dawn Trail. I'm excited about that too. There's so much happening. Need to kill the combat before it kills the party member. Hey Map, no rush, but when you have a minute, there might be something in my art channel. All right, Kaya, I am likely not going to jump out and look at my Discord. Probably not. By the time I get around to it, I'll forget. I don't like to make a habit of jumping over to my Discord while I'm streaming, unless it's really like spontaneous. Hey, I need to show you something on there. But I don't like to do that normally. There are 4 total around the arena that I saw. Make sure that first ads are split up. Okay. You think comets are for the DPS? So the comets, are they for DPS or tanks? And how do we kill them? Do we target them? I couldn't see a way to target them. And Uncle DC, thank you for following. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me introduce myself to you all before we go and do this next poll. Welcome in again, everybody. I am Mepper. You could call me Meppers or Meps or Meppermint or Mepperoni, whatever comes to mind. I am a relatively new VTuber. I saw my start in February of this year, and I'm also a Sprout, Final Fantasy XIV, and what? Hello, Raiders! I swear you guys are just like planning this craziness. There's so much chaos here. Faros! I am a Sprout. I'm a Sprout both in streaming and in the game. So I kind of got to double whammy all the new stuff all at once. And it's been a great experience so far. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Loka. Wait, welcome back, Loka14. Welcome in, Loka's Beans. How are you guys? This is a chaotic day, people. This is absolute chaos, and I love you all for it. Thank you so much for bringing so much chaotic goodness into this channel. You are all amazing, just amazing. My Sprout, I love my Sprout. I love my Sprout. There's even a Sprout on my controller. Although if you look too hard, then you might see the jiggle physics behind it. Yeah. I don't know why you do that. Just look at the Sprout on her controller. Isn't it great? And well, but how was your stream, Loka? How was your stream, lovely? And welcome in, everybody. Let me introduce myself again to you. You could call me Mep or Mepper or Mepperoni, anything you like. I'm a 4.5-month-old content creator on Twitch, and I am a 4.5-month-old Sprout in Final Fantasy XIV. So I get to, like, everybody who comes into my stream is always ready to experience what it's like to be a pleb in every manner of the word. I am pleb. I will raise my hand and like wave it. It was great. You just did the Shadowbringer trial series. You did it too? Oh gosh. I was told that this fight is very, very challenging. We did the first wave successfully with only 4 of us left standing. Don't ask me how we did that, but I'm just gonna say I really love Clemency. Clemency is brilliant. Like, thank you, Square Enix, for giving me Clemency. But now we got to this part, and we have wiped on her once in this phase already. So now we're talking about what has to be done. So when the 2 ads are spawned, they have to be pulled apart and separated and burned down. When the comets come down, we have to kill them. Yeah, when the comets come down, we have to kill them. So, with that in mind, who stands under the comets? DPS, tanks, I'm guessing not healers, because the healers got just devastated. Well, one of them did. One of our healers got squashed. DPS catches them, we nuke them. Healers adjust. All right, got it. Got it. Sounds good. All right, I'm ready if you are, guys. Oh, Makoto! Are you ready, Makoto? Makoto did get in on this run. You found something to 3D print? Oh, that's so cool! Sylvie, really? I love that. Loka, thank you again, lovely. Thank you. I'm glad you had fun today. And thank you for raiding our channel again. You gorgeous, excellent being. Go get your rest. Grab a snack. Do all the things. All right, let's try another ready check, huh? And see if everybody's ready. I might have to message Makoto. Hello, Ionis. Hello. Catch you tomorrow, lovely. Thanks for coming in today. Oh, there's Makoto. There's the sweet bean. All right, let's go ahead and pull this bad bitch. We're just gonna call her names now. All right, ready? Yeah. Okay, here we go. I know, lovely. Ooh. Okay, give me a sec. All right, come over here. Time to turn the music up. Oh, Fletcher, you gotta get behind the rocks, my friend. Don't run out from behind the rocks. Oh, you poor thing. I couldn't save him if I want. I couldn't save him if I tried. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Yes! Oh, mistakes are normal. There's no shame in making mistakes. There's no shame here anyway. Oh no, no, never be sorry for making mistakes. We all do that. If anything, embrace your, oh, wait a minute. Where's the head of this? Where is she? Where is she? What? Oh! Trying to figure out what exact direction this thing is facing. Okay. Go ahead and stand over here by me, guys. Let's get this badass behind us. Go get the food! Ah, you need food! Go get food, Sweet Bean, and never feel bad about mistakes. We all make them. I mean, look at the mistakes we made the first time we did the fight. Everybody does. It's okay. I'm resetting my macro, my thingy there. All right, here we go. Not my macro, my thingy. It's only about the thingy. Did we lose people? We lost 2 people. That's okay. I'm like, where'd everybody go? But I know Fletcher had to go get food. Yes, screenshots. Always got to get what screenshots we can to show how we prevailed. We prevailed. We did this. All right. All right, there we go. All right, guys. We got this screenshot. Good job. That wasn't bad at all. That really was not bad. The random DPS left, that was actually shit. Makoto, Makoto's not random. Makoto's actually a friend of mine. And just happened to queue up to like see if they could like get into the same one that we did. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable as ever, an impressive display. There she is. There's the cutie patootie luminosity. Oh, Lorian, I think that we got lucky to have Makoto in the group finder queue with us. That was really good. That went really, really well. Like, I mean, the thing is, most of the mechanics have a pattern to them. And as long as there is usually somebody who says, "Oh, you have to move those apart," or "You need to stand over here with the other thing over here." It could go pretty well. Thank you for following. Welcome in. You had fun, but you gotta feed your kid. Go feed your small bean. Go do that. And go feed your floops. This is a great time to take a break. Go feed your floops. Go feed your human smalls. Feed yourselves. Make sure you have something good to eat. I'm going to continue reading the story here. You said on the chat, but you forget it to... Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it's... One of these days I'll take a picture of the setup. Just so you can all see exactly what it looks like from my point of view. If it wasn't for the VTuber, it wouldn't really matter where I put the microphone. I could put it anywhere, as long as it's pointed the right way. But because of the way my camera and VTuber work, that's where it gets really tricky. So there's only one place I could have it. All right, Gaia says, though, as I am sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. And who be this? Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Who are they? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie. What? Father? It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. What? Oh, this just got interesting. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father. Although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're all right. And now, you could come back to Garlemald with us. How did Gaius have Ara kids? That is my question. How? My days surfing the Empire are over. You just finished a nice bowl of cereal? Ooh, yum. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Oh, maybe we're gonna learn more now. Well, of course I want to find out. If I ask questions like that, it's hypothetical. Oh, look at the cutie patootie. It's little Rex. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt? Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. Oh, look at them! They're small! My heart! I just want to adopt them all. Oh, precious little beans. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. He rescued them all. Oh my gosh. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. Aww, my heart! Oh, this is so precious. This is so cute. I'm glad you asked, but, well, Sylvie, I'm glad you asked. It's so much better to ask than accidentally spill information. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. And that'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Look at the smallest one. She's so tiny. All right. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. And maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. And they had no idea what he was doing. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father. Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling Father. They're so cute! I just want to go adopt all of them now. Heart butter. Is it like pistachio butter, but... Ew! No! No, Brie Bear. No. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us, too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is, the cars are so loud here. That's what the truth is. Freaking loud vehicles over here. Yeesh. It's golden like his armor in Praetorium. Ah. If you must go, I will not stop you, but answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nael van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Milizandia. Huh? No. No, I refuse to believe that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you. Oh my God, that is so fucked up. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. What? Holy... Oh, this is so messed up. Poor Gaius? Oh, poor Gaius. Oh my God. As for you, hero of Azoria. Whoa! What happened to words? Words are hard. As for you, hero of Azoria, oh my god. What is my brain doing to that word? As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. I just want to punch him. I just really want to fucking punch him. English is a stupid language anyway. Hi, Rock! Shadowbringers continues. Yes. It does. The small one. The small one. We just killed her. Oh. But when we met her, she was not small. She was very big and very slimy. You also want to punch him for never dropping his mount? Oh my god. You're on the latter fight of this side. You will say nothing while you lurky. Thank you, Gray. If there's one thing that always annoys you, it's a villain who's like, how dare you when you defend yourself against them trying to kill you. Right? God. It's the ultimate freaking... I got no words. That annoys me. That really annoys me. Okay, I was just making sure I got caught up on chat. Here we go. Poor Gaius. Well, well, Gaius Van Beelzer. We meet again. Exactly. Like, I get it, she was your sister, but she was trying to kill us. What do you expect us to do? They just expect us to die, which makes them really messed up, which is all the more reason to kill them. All the more reason to kill that guy. How dare you defend yourself? Why can't you just let us kill you? Just the logic. Okay. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdolin to escort you to the wreckage. Valdolin. I think it's Valdolin. Valdolin, blah, 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 blah. It's French. It's something. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps. One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livius says Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then, my father and countless others lost their lives in a Boscia incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I'd begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. And that's when I turned to Gaius for support. But he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Esseans, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear. And now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. Yeah, Gaius was famous for acknowledging everyone's worth regardless of race. Pretty rare for a Garlean, incredibly rare. You think that's the only villain trope that actually annoys you. It's such a typical villain trope that that just obscene concept of, well, you're just supposed to just die. You're supposed to want to die. So let me kill you. And then they punish us for living. On the topic of logic, they directly engaged the Warrior of Light, the slayer of multiple icons, savior of the world multiple times. Liberated 3 countries, 2 of which by accident. What did they think was going to happen? Exactly, Mr. Double Shields. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. My engines are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but thank you for following. Welcome in. Ironic joke. I love your name. If Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine? We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Meppermint, is there any other information you could share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Most bad guys only ever draw the attention of the hero by trying to kill them so that they won't interfere. True. You feel like that guy should be wanting revenge against the guy and making weapons instead of us. You would think, but you know, most villains, most antagonists aren't exactly wise in their endeavors. Nael van der Noos? Did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nael's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors, such as the White Raven, into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? A similar method of transference was used on the prototype Astinia bot, was it not? Let's go with that one. Your friend did mention he overheard the signiferi? That's an interesting word. Loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. Signiferi. It's kind of what I guessed. Like, if Lex Luthor never tried to kill Superman, then Superman probably would never have noticed that he was such a douche. Wow. It's amazing how many villains would probably succeed if they just don't try to pick a fight with a hero, right? But they're kind of derpy. They just feel like, you know, exerting latent aggression issues. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in so doing, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well-versed in the latest Garlean technology, there are few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. All they want is $1 billion. Signiferi. Oh, we're banner carriers and Roman legions. Oh, I see. The Riddler could be the most successful villain if he didn't have such a need to leave clues behind in order to try to prove how smart he is. Well, the Riddler had a really special case of narcissism, which is why he's so loved to leave clues behind, because he always wanted to prove just how smart he was. That was all he wanted to. That was really, I got my thoughts about narcissism in that character. If you were a villain with a plan to take over or destroy the world, and you knew somebody that would be a problem if they found out about your plan, you'd leave them alone. Maybe keep an eye on them to make sure they don't find out, and only go after them if they do find out. Not that you have any plans like that or anything. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some good antagonists kind of have their stories written like that, Rock. But that's also silly 1920s villains ideas. I mean, yeah, but 1920s villains were, wow, they were smarter than what they are now. Holy crap. All right, I got thirsty. Hold on. I had to hydrate. Sorry about that. All right, in the meantime, Vaudulan and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. In regards to using common sense, all 1920s villains are smarter than nowadays. True. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Rude. Vaudulin's rude. Remember our agreement, Gaius. Oh, wow. Okay, no wonder he's rude. He's a jerk. If you so much as think of returning to your imperial masters, I will kill you. I mean, he's a jerk for a good reason. He doesn't, obviously, he will do everything in his power to stop Gaius from going back to the Imperials. I mean, it's a good reason. But, wow, such vehement words here. Yeah, that's understandable. Gaius is definitely, Gaius wants to make amends. He wants to make amends and fix what he did. Gaius shouldn't have done a fascism. True. Yeah, I mean, that comic frame where the Joker doesn't mess around with the IRS. Like, yeah, if you like the IRS, if they are your enemy, don't mess with them. Keep an eye on them. All right, let's see. Guy is trying to take over our country. He hasn't redeemed himself yet. Yeah, he's working on it. He's working on redeeming himself. He is admitting. And the thing is, Gaius, look, I have opinions about Gaius. Gaius. Maybe I should wait. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say it anyway. Anyway, Gaius is one of the better bad guys out there, and I'll tell you why. He owns up to the shit that he caused. He admits to fucking up. He wants to fix it. He doesn't seem to want to go back and do it all again. He is outside of the box, looking in and realizing the harm and the damage that he caused, and realizing that he majorly messed up. He did bad, horrible things. Like, you know, if he were a bad guy, in my opinion, he would be a bad guy if he refused to acknowledge what he did wrong, refused to apologize, and refused to do anything to make things right. And in fact, he would be an even badder bad guy if he bragged about what he did wrong and continued to do it anyway. Like it is a societal goal for us to see criminals own up to their mistakes, own up to the shit that they do wrong, and do everything in their power to not do it again, and to fix and repair what they royally screwed up. That is a freaking societal goal here, for a really bad guy to do that. I can hate what he did. I can hate everything that he did. I can hate who he was back then. But but if he continues to make amends and fix what he did wrong and continues to try to repair these bridges, then I'm not going to keep hating him. Why not? Twitch tried to block but. That's funny. What? Your favorite? Wait. You're not convinced he regrets the weapon program, but does he still believe the strong have the right of rule over the weak? That he hasn't said, honestly. Since we got back together with him, he hasn't actually said if he does or doesn't. Your favorite comic thing was when the White Lantern didn't know what to do because he had no memory about his past, and his ring tells him, just eat a cheeseburger. Oh. You don't think... oh. Like, what? Oh, wow. I see, Sylvie. I see. You don't think we have an explicit answer for that one, but he does seem to have seen the consequences of his actions. And he's constantly expressing his worry and concern about it, too. In a way, Gaius was probably the best kind of conqueror. Yes, he does take over your country, which is wrong, but afterwards he makes sure that everyone under his rule is treated with respect. He cares for the people he conquered. Kind of like ancient Rome. Butt spot, best spot. Hey, Kron. Gaius was definitely the butt type of conqueror. Oh my God, what? Wait, what did Buttspot say? What did Buttspot, what did you do? In a way, Gaius is probably the butt kind of conqueror. Yes, he does take over your butt, which is wrong. But afterwards, he butts sure that everyone under his rule is treated with butt. He cares for the people in God. Oh, I'm dead. Well, that's a wrap, guys. Buttspot has given us a history lesson here. Tell that to the people of Alamigo. All that happened after he was gone under Xenos. Buttnose. Oh my gosh, the cake isn't a lie after all. Underneath that armor, he is Buttnose. Gaius specifically raised Fordola up to do what she did. Now, Alamiga Exodus happened long before Xenos took over. You wonder what Gaius thinks about being a butt conqueror. He probably would agree. But Spot has peaked. It's all downhill from here. Butt Spot is definitely after you tonight, Rock. Indeed. It's too funny. Oh my goodness. Okay, we have to go speak with the resistance officer, which is right over. Jump on in my car. That's for the Butt Spot. Yes, I think Butt Spot deserves a good cheer for that. You know what, guys, hold on. I've got to screenshot this. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot what Butt Spot said, because that is absolutely going in a Butt Spot Hall of Fame in our Discord server. Give me a second, because I'm gonna have to go back and just like, there we go. Gaius Butt. I'm sorry. That's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. Okay. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that Butt Spot had 2 wins in a row. Okay. We're good. Gaius Butt Balzar kind of explains why he's so... Oh my gosh, you guys. No! He's not dirty. He's just got a really dark tan. That's just a tan. Or is he dirty? Oh God, my poor brain. I know, I thought we were gonna fly a long way. We flew like a foot in that direction. So you put down the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? We have to brief the resistance officer. You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. Well, I mean, don't I? I'd put all of this into a report and leave a copy over there so you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. His clothes are a bit dirty. I mean, he has been in a burn, but the burn is like pure white dirt. Like, why would it look so dark on him? Meanwhile, in the Werlyt Magitech installation, we should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Oh, no. No. I just imagined him fusing himself to another weapon like the ruby weapon. Is that what he's planning? Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you two. Oh, Morito, thank you for the lurk, lovely bean. And by the way, everybody, thank you for lurking. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for listening and just vibing and chilling with, what we've got going on. I appreciate you so much. Thinking about it, you don't remember anyone hiring us to kill the icons. We just get volunteered for it. Yes, we do. You're not going to pretend that the place... Oops, loud music, hold on. You're not going to pretend that the places Gaius took over became utopias or something, because Garlean's got a Garlean, but he at least believes that a conqueror has a responsibility to the conquered. He does. He does believe that he has that responsibility. You're going to be lurking and vibing, waiting on your bestie. Chimkin Nuggies, yum. Hi, Gunclad Cyan. Hello, how are you? Sleep Now in Sapphire. Information relating to the weapon project has been uncovered, and your allies prepared to depart for distant lands. Mapperment, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at the Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. Looks like you're going to be logging into Final Fantasy and going to Gold Saucer to earn MGP for the mount. Ready to head out? Yes, I am. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, wait. Now I remember where I'm going. We're going in here. Good. You're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the Ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. 1 week! 1 week away! So close! Technically, we do get paid for it. We do get several thousand gil for killing each of the primal. Considering that the average worker this world earns 40 to 50 gil in a day. I didn't think of that. You're right. Whoa. Hi, Pepper Pie. Hello, lovely. Glad you could make it, Peppermint. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our earlier hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So, even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? I didn't read in Severa's voice, but that's okay. Precisely. And we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Aurosite System. Which is what, exactly? Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the ancient Asians. Whoa. We believe it to have been a type of Aurosite. I can't see much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real Aurosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Aurosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Neo van der Noos into the pilot, who had been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Hold on. My eye is itchy. Wait, you think the cheapest meal you could buy is bread and cheese, which is only about 9 gil? Oh, wow. While the quest tells us we'll get the gil, at no point does anyone ever tell our character that they'll get paid for it. Valid. Question is, how much more does Tataru get that we don't know about? Oh, inquiring minds want to know. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There was also the question of whether the system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via Aether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Vandarnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the decreased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic Auracite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. Oh, wow. Interesting. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. This gets more and more interesting. We do know about it. Tataru operating a trading network since Stormblood, and she has exclusive access to the Ishgard markets during Heavensward. Tataru secretly keeps 90% of our true rewards. Non-profit god slain. We get grilled cheese. Valdolet has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is Werlyt? While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Werlyt lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city, until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. Huh, I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now, the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes well, and this bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they could launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you now, would it? That smile, though. We love Sid. Sid is great. I think Tataru, Ariel says, we're sure she gets a good cut, but are we getting 50-50 or 10-90 or maybe 30-70? If she's anything like Twitch, she's getting 50-50. I feel that we're talking about Twitch with those numbers. We don't know. We do know that she has provided food, shelter, and allies, which all needs paying for. That's true. Yep. What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Meppermint. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Meppermint doing the dramatic shrug. All right, we're disbanding the group because it looks like a solo endeavor here. I wonder what this is going to involve. I'm going to eat some food this time. I kind of forgot to do that last time. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. This is the Werlyt series. It is. Oh my God! My cat hit the mute button. All right, let me go back and read that really quick. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. And then Sid says, here it is. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultimate Warrior, the G Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it, excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. As is law, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it, as it happens. But first, we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Oh, it was definitely my cat. My cat keeps getting up on my desk and walking across it. She walks across the desk to jump into the window. Let's begin a G-Warrior training simulation. I've prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. First, I want you to try attacking a guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back.
The G Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now is your chance to learn what it's capable of. Well, that's an AoE. Okay, but that turns up its vulnerability. And that's a heal. Okay, got it. Alright, this is cool. This is really cool. So far, so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? This is so cool, guys. Look at it. The G Warrior also comes equipped with the Pyretic Booster, which diverts even... Whoa. Right. Activating it places a huge strain on the G Warrior, so it must be used in short bursts. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Now, try activating the Pyretic Booster. Yeah, I see that. Got it. Okay. Auto restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred. Don't rely on it to carry you through the battlefield. Now try using the Pyretic Booster to destroy the target. Okay. Where's the target at? Oh, there it is. Okay. This time the node will launch wide-reaching attacks in quick succession, but with your increased movement speed... Excellent work, Meppermint. You'd best deactivate the Pyretic Booster while I explain the... Oh, okay. Oh. Yep, it's disabled. It is. We've covered offense. Now to look at defense. This is where the ethereal aegis should come in handy. Right there. Unfortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely, as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. Okay. Let's try deploying the ethereal aegis. That's enough for now. Turn off the barrier using the same buttons used. Yep, I did it. Unlike before, there's no way to escape its attacks, so you'll need to weather them using the barrier. Okay, fair. Easy peasy, got it. It's not really doing a lot, is it? I'm still getting my ass handed to me. I guess it helps a little bit. Okay. That hurt! Yay! That is really cool looking, isn't it? I had a lot of fun with that. That was cool. People in Ishgard go, what is this sorcery? Yeah, you get a mech? Oh, this is brilliant. Pilot the Eva mapper or Tataru will have to do it again. No! That was really interesting. I don't know if I'm ready. Yeah, let's do it. I'm ready. Let's go depart for Turncliff. That was really different. Oh wow. Holy shit, that thing's huge. I thought it was little. I didn't realize it was like a giant freaking robot. It's a really big robot. It takes 2 airships to carry it. No! No! It seems they were expecting us. But who's the pilot? Meppermint, we're almost there. You'd better have your wits about you. Initiate combat mode. She looks very determined. I had to get a screenshot. It's so cool. Now get ready to strike. Set music again. We really need tacos, guys. It's time to fry this overgrown squid. Ha! It saves up for me. For research purposes, that is. Squid tacos. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiating organic overdrive. Uh-oh, something just went badly wrong. I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. that hurt a little too much. Oh my gosh. Ow. Yeah, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Mommy, help! Woo! Oh, this is bad. This is very, very bad. No! 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 Oh my gosh. Doing Sapphire weapon now. You got 6 clears so far with the axe. You're looking to get. Yay, congrats on that. So for those who wanted Gundam and giant robots, enjoy. Amazing an empire that could make massively powerful mechs like this. Got pushed back by fireball swords and bows. That was a fail. That was a failed effort there. All right, let's try this again. On normal. And the power of hope. Exactly, Elsie. Yes. We had the power of hope behind us. Now, we already saw that. We already saw the cutscene. We're not going to watch it again. Unless you really want me to. Oh God. Okay, so the second attack, I can't run it. I can't outrun that one. I need to use the shield on that. All right, one step at a time, right? Okay, so shield, not run. Got it. Looks like I did it right the first time then with that attack. I thought I got it wrong, but that was almost all my health in one hit, so. Yeah, all right. I zoomed out as far as I could, Elsie. I can't zoom out any farther than that. That is as far as it's gonna go, my friend. Oof. That was bad. That was not supposed to happen. Wait a minute. Oh, I used the wrong skill. No! Ah! Alright. Annoying. Alright. Right skill this time. Oh, they're gone. Okay. Okay, I see what happens there. Ow! Little motherfuckers got together and did a big boom and yeah, okay. I'm gonna get this. This is not as bad as it looks. It's really not. A little farther every time. Yeah, I zoom out. I always zoom out as far as I can. So what mounts are you trying to get, Sylvie? What mounts? Because I know you mentioned you were getting MGP for quote-unquote the mount. I have no idea which mount that is. Give me some context. Oops. Damn it. Ow, ow, ow. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. There were only 2 of them left and they blew me up instantly? There were only 2 of the little fuckers left and they instantly wiped me. The regalia? Wait a minute, the regalia's still available? I don't think the regalia is available anymore, is it? The Final Fantasy XV event is long over. I didn't think so. Oh my gosh, you can't, oh no. Oh yes, Sylvie, no, that event isn't going anymore. Okay, so, well, I know for starters that if I don't fumble around, I could actually kill all those little guys in like 3 shots, if not 4. It's not. The regalia was only part of the FF15 event. It's not in game now for purchase. Yeah, I mean, go look at all the vendors. Go look at all the vendors and you'll see. Yeah, it was only during the event. Yeah. I guess it's an event that's happened 2 times. Yeah, exactly. And the event isn't going. When did the event end? Because I know that the... I'm turning down the sound a little bit here really quick. Like, I know that the event was going on, but soon after I started playing, the event happened. But the good news is, I mean, there is good news. This has been, what? I think it was like, what, a year and a half, you guys? Between Final Fantasy XV crossover event happening and then they brought it back. So it's probably going to be back in, what, a year maybe? Maybe. Yeah, I might get lucky to see the event next year, yeah. This fight was giving you too much trouble, so you're just going to try it. I'm gonna be honest. You know what I'm gonna do with this? You ready for it? This is where I say, let's just do it easy. Let's do it easy, guys. I never do it easy, but this one I'm doing easy. And I'm not ashamed of it. I'm a filthy casual. Many people do this very easy because it's a lot. It is. The camera is hard. Yeah, the camera, you can't zoom out very much because, well, technically your robot is enormous and the boss that you're fighting is huge. And so to zoom out too far would only make, I mean, to zoom out further would only make sense if you're like a little guy, little tiny guy, you know? But we are not tiny in this scenario. We are big. We are huge. At least we get lots of great music while I struggle with this, right? Well, that wasn't what I thought. Oops. Oh, there was one left, but it didn't kill me at least. Are you freaking kidding me? What? What the fuck? Alright, this is ridiculous. I don't like this anymore. You remember watching a bunch of people get to like 95% complete, not being able to go past that point, and then they just said screw it and went very easy? Better to do it on easy than to be easy to do. This fight is very cool, but Sapphire's a massive sponge with infinite HP. The fight takes at least 3 times as much as it should to finish and can be pretty unforgiving. Okay. I still couldn't even do it on wow. This is brutal. This is a real pain in the ass. I'm determined. We're gonna get all this content. We're gonna do it all. Even if it means pain and suffering. And infinite amounts of coffee. Whoa. Not copy. Coffee. Oh, he still hit me. Ow, no wonder. Maybe if I do that. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I'm hitting it for 0? No way! Oh my god. Oh god, I'm supposed to kill those guys. Oh, whoops. No. No! No! Break time. It's break time. Mother frickin' heck. You're cheering for me, thank you. Sid was shouting at me to kill the ads for at least. Look, I was looking at all the shiny things. There were all these shiny.
A man that was sleepy, so the man brewed himself a pot of coffee, but the coffee did not awaken.
No!
So he drank more and more. Soon then anxiety comes, buzzing, jittering vibrations. Now cause of caffeination, he's just anxious and tired.
I was. No, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. I have not won this day. I will though. I will win this day. I'm gonna go take a break really quick. I'm gonna make some. Oh my god! No! I am definitely gonna get this, but break time first. I'm gonna go make myself some coffee. I'm gonna visit the washroom. I'm gonna pet my cat, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna defeat this sapphire lump of metal that's pissing me off. Yeah, we're gonna give it a good what for. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy the break.
The white of her silk
All right, I'm back. I hope you all had a nice break. I feel a lot better, but instead of getting coffee, I got more water. I need to hydrate more. Brain cell go brrrr. Let's go kick some ass. Doing it on super easy again. I was so close. This time I know, at that point, I gotta kill those stinking heckin' ads. We got this. I'm way too stubborn. I'm gonna, if this is all I do to rest the stream, then this is what we're gonna do. Cause I'm gonna get this. All content must be mine. Thank you. Break? What break? I totally took a break. I did. Oh no, I popped the wrong skill there. No, wrong skill. Whoa! No. Darn it. I messed up. This has to be very strict about how I do it, and I messed it up. Nope, wrong skill again. Yeah, I'm messing up, guys. Oh. All right. Well, there we go. Maybe I didn't. Shit! Oh no, what did I do? Oh, I see what happens. If I run out of charging power, I lose my thingy. I get it. It's just taking me longer, but I've got this. I see what this is now for. Okay. Shield. Yes! Yay! We did it! We finally did it! Yeah! Yes! Finally! That break did wonders! Thank you! Thank you guys for believing in me! The target has been silenced. That damned squid never stood a chance! We'll go with that. I'm liking this dialogue. This is fun. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can on Turncliffe. I'm like all excited now. Let's go. Let's do this. That's a big heckin' dead ass squid. Ooh. What's this? Ooh. I've not been here before, have I? Ooh, I have to go look. What is out here? It's the dead squid. Okay, now I see where we're at. This is so pretty though. Like I love the way this is all like built. This is so cool looking. This is really cool, guys. Oh, that music's creepy. Hey, I want that glam. I like that. I like that glam. Okay. I'm just like looking around at the people here. No matter what happens to this town, we'll always have the view. Ooh, what's over here? I'm seeing new stuff and I'm like, ooh, what's all this? Ooh, this is so pretty. I wonder if like the sunset shows here and stuff. You like how his mouth moves like a video game when he's talking right there, like an old one or like an old anime. Yeah, totally. I want to go up in there. I'm kind of sad we can't go up in there, but that's okay. What are you guys talking about? Who knows? I'll just take it one day at a time. How long do you think this will last? Okay. Lonely widow, rueful citizen or civilian. What do you want with me, lass? These people have things to tell us. Can you tell me about yourself? Me, not much to tell, and even less worth knowing. These days, I go about my daily business, trying not to bother anyone. Just another sad old man, all alone, and dying of... Well, I doubt you'd care even if I told you. Used to call myself a doctor. Not that I was much good at it. When the epidemic came 10 years ago, I was powerless to stop it despite all my years of experience and fancy medicines. But for everyone I saved, I lost a dozen more. Worse than that, I'd let those Garlean bastards push me around, tell me who to treat and who to leave to their fate. As a result, I only saw to the Imperials, while my kith and kin died in agony. What could you tell me about Turncliffe? That's so sad. That is horrifying. Being far to the south of Werlyt, perched atop the cliffs, there was never much reason for anyone to travel here. Being by the sea is all well and good, but we're simply too high above the water to benefit much from it. The gulls and the terns don't seem to mind, though. Most of the townsfolk are either Hyuran native or Ara, who found their way here over the years. They all lived side by side, peacefully enough, before the Garleans came and ruined everything. There wasn't much we could do to stop them. Those who fought back were soon put to the sword. Once the invasion was complete, the Imperials started digging down into the rock and built a supply depot for their blasted airships. But the experiments were a more recent development. Of course, none of us civilians were privy to what it was they were working on. I expect that'll all come to light now that the bastards have all turned and fled with their tails between their legs. We've got you and yours to thank for that, even if it is only a temporary respite. Wow, that poor guy. Here's a lonely widow. Let's find out what she has to tell us. Those Garlean bastards are finally gone, and it's all thanks to you. My husband died defending our town when they first invaded, and for all the years since, it felt like he died for nothing. Now, his soul might at last find peace. Well, she didn't have much to say, did she? We found a lot from the rueful civilian. Resistance fighter. Most of the 7th Legion troops stationed here withdrew before you arrived. I expect they're regrouping somewhere and getting ready to retake the town. I even heard one of the members of the weapon project is still hiding somewhere in the town. Wow. Yeah, I'm like super curious because the OST here is so very different from everything we've heard so far. It's got a creepy vibe to it, you know? I cannot help feeling there was a simpler way to defeat the weapon. Perhaps shooting it in the head with a large cannon would have sufficed. You know, I hate to say it, but I agree. I must admit I envy your talents. Would that I possessed even a fraction of your skill, that I could better serve Gaius. All right, now we'll talk to Gaius. You did well to pilot the G-Warriors so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now, they're at our doorstep, and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but this seems as good a way to die as any. Rex, Rykon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that, while I pilot the sapphire weapon. Oh. Okay. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. Hi, Pleco. How you doing? It's good to see you. No, I'm not beautiful. I'm a potato. But thank you for being so sweet and kind and saying such sweet things. You want to end up like Milisandial? You know, that is such a cool name, but I just don't know what to, like, I don't know how to say it. No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. Aw, Sylvie, you're so sweet. What? Pleco, I'm glad you're doing good. That's so good to hear. What difference does it make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire weapon and not you. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me. For Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. All right, Raikon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be. And now, I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something he remembers us by. Oh, this is sad. Really? He thought his father would be proud of him for doing that? Wow, poor Gaius. I would hate to be Gaius. The echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? You don't want to know, Gaius. You do not want to know. Raikon, my poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. Oh, poor Gaius. First Melisandre, now Raikon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Who do I like overall? The siblings do not deserve much tragedy. They pure good. They were only doing what they thought was right. I did not realize. They had no idea. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balzar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days at the Black Wolf. As the Black Wolf, he claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Asians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back at the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe? Or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean. And though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Balzar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwhites. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone. The rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from the two Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years, I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians, who for so long have treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught up in a rumble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than the Gaius Balzar on the verge of death. The gods had delivered me to the man whose conquests had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Asian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, and no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down then and there had I not sensed truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Asians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Asians will have to wait until we have brought an end to the Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. I'm not even kidding. That brought tears to my eyes. Where they had to tell Gaius that I'm just, I feel so bad for him. Did I talk to these guys yet? Oh, that's the lift. Nah, I don't want to go down yet. Wait a minute. I could go down? Wait a minute. I could go down there? Hold on a second. Can I go down there to... Whoa! I'm tempted to go down there. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go down the lift and see what's down there and come back. I must do this. My exploration mindset is dictating. No, don't need to go to Garabania. Yeah, let's go down. I want to see what's down there. Gaius, a good man, just was confused and on the wrong side for a while. He has a solid sense of honor in the end. Oh. I don't think I was supposed to go down here yet. Oh. Really? It lets you go and stand by it? No way. Okay, this is so cool. Ask about the G-Warrior. Inspect the G-Warrior's head. We have to look at this. This is cool. I did not expect this. What? I thought it was just going to plop me on the beach or something. You're not sure you'd call Gaius a good man, really. But this questline at least makes him a lot more complex than just, wahaha, I'm the evil Empire's commander, right? The 2 sensors on the front of the head work in much the same way as the eyes of living creatures, sending visual information to the pilot. This horn-like protrusion was one of several additions we made ourselves. It's for picking up link pearl signals, not for ramming the enemy. Still, if push comes to shove, I dare say it could be used to make a last-ditch attack. Okay. Oh, let's go stand by it. I want to go stand by it, you guys. I'm nerding out over this. It's so huge! Look how big it is! This is so cute. Done enough posing? No. Yeah, you can apparently do this. This is fantastic. I love this. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Yeah, if you take the lift down when you're in that area, it takes you into this loading dock. This is so cool. This is really cool. Let's inspect its arms. What if it's about its arms? Compared to the original design, the outward appearance is largely the same, but we've carried out a number of improvements. The manipulators, or hands as you might call them, were originally created to claw at the enemy. We've modified them to allow the use of various weapons, such as the ethereal saber. Boosters. You could climb on its shoulders too? This is so fun! I'm glad you noticed the boosters were built entirely by the Ironworks to allow for low altitude flight and increased maneuverability. They're currently unsuited to being used over long distances, hence the need to have the G-Warrior transported by airship. This is another area we're hoping to improve in future iterations. We're gonna go stand on its shoulder now. Oh my god! No way! I don't know why I think this is so funny, but I love it at the same time. Look at this fish! You can sit on its shoulder too! Oh my gosh, this is fantastic. I'm so glad I came in here. I love this so much. Oh, return. Okay, we gotta return. That was so brilliant. That was so cute. Oh, that was so cool. Okay, back to the quest. We have to continue our quest here. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. And though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. You use a screenshot of Yebra in the cockpit as a background image? Oh, that's so cute. The mighty little tiny Lalafell Yabra with the green hair taking the seat of the giant Gundam robot. That's so good though. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I could give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they'd attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of the research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Regula Van Hydrus, yes? I'm saying it all wrong, I know. It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Oh, wow. Right. Yeah, I remember. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given a chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows what it could have ended. Or how it could have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rykon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? You mean, I swear, Fish, you should post that in the Discord. I want to see. All right, here we go. All right, improvements were made to the synthetic aurosite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Neo Vandarloos. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rykon were fully aware of this, were they not? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines.
Look, he tried to... And the loudest truck in town rips by our house. God, I love it. Okay, enough loud trucks. We have a lot of little sons living in the area here in real life. Anyway, surely there is no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. Oh, this nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any other developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Oh, before I go, there is, I'm gonna nerd out for a minute and beat this triple triad NPC. I must do this. I've been working on triple triad on my spare time, but I know I'm gonna forget to come back here and take this one, so I'll do that now. Then we'll continue. Where? Oh wow, he's like hiding way back here, huh? Okay, let's see if I can beat this guy. With the Empire gone, I've got no way of making a living. My only hope is to win that upcoming triple triad tournament and live off the winnings. Don't suppose you'd help me out with a few practice rounds? What could he possibly get with MGP? What would he get with MGP to pay for what he needs? Like, go to the gold saucer, bro. Fallen. Ooh. Oh, it's a fallen ace. Oh, not good. Not good. I did not choose well. I'm gonna have to repeat this one. Damn it. Damn it. No. Well, I mean, on that note, I could get that one. That didn't work. I forgot how to play Fallen Ace. No. All right, fine. Let's do this again. I forgot how to play Fallen Ace there for a minute. Oh, jeez. Okay. It came back to me. I just need to beat it once, then let's continue with the trials. I'm turning the music down now. That music is nightmare inducing. It'll be stuck in your head forever. All right. There.
There we go. Beat him. All right. I just have to make sure I beat all of them. I'm not really working on the card achievement right now. The music gives you Final Fantasy VIII flashbacks. I know. That's what a lot of people say about that music. That's why I try to kind of keep those things brief and just quickly beat the NPC. Wait a minute. Does this guy take us back there? Yeah, he does. All right. Yes, please take us back there. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey. All the way to Turncliffe. And judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. After I died a bunch of times. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its pieces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Ooh, what do I get? Sapphire weapon bust. The chest of this Garland Ironworks scale replica of a select portion of the sapphire weapon glows ominously. Ooh. It's for the house. That thing is huge. I've got to go see how big it is. I have a tiny itty bitty FC house, so it's gonna take up probably a whole room. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters. Staying hydrated. I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. That's the first time I've seen an NPC sweat in this game. That is interesting. That is interesting. I feel like Square Enix was experimenting with that because it's the first time we've seen it. So you have returned, young Alfred. Or was it Alwick? Also, there are a lot of evil Garleans, but this guy fucked this guy with some sort of spiky... he's the worst kind of bad, huh? Oh boy. Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I am afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be, when it suits me. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius Van Beelzar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence, and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. For that is their lot in life. All right, we're going to pause the content because there are people behind the break wall. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to take this as an opportunity to go wash up the pan I'm going to make my food on, or cook my food on later. So I'll be right back. Enjoy the break and the music while the ads play. All right. We're back to Valens Van Varo. Or however his name is said. Varo. And this is our first time meeting him. And well, let's see what he does here. I have a bad feeling about this scene. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse, like all the rest. For that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift-wrapped to the enemy? I could see it now. Sid Nan Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius Van Beelzar of all people get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me? The legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you are whipping useless soldiers into shape. Oh no, I didn't mean to click that. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip. Now can I? Oh my god, there's children in here. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens. Did I now? Ah, yes. That's right. So, you're Allie, yes. And you joined the military of your own free will, along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together, we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. Uh-oh. Oh, I have such a bad feeling about this. Oh, I have such a bad feeling about this. It's good to see you, Peppermint. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll be revealing what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead you the way. It's Yara! Hi, Yara! Hello, excellent bean. Excellent bean. It's so good to see you. Okay, that was so cute. I love how all of these have information about what just happened. There's like more reading material, guys. More reading material. Resistance officers reports. That's a weird question. Have I been good this year? That's like something that I would expect to ask a child. Have I been good? What? That's weird. Jump on in, yeah, right. I don't even feel comfortable answering that because what do you mean have I been good? What does that even mean? Wait a minute, do we have to go up? Oh, I think oh no, we go this way. I see where we have to head. I mean, it kind of gives me the feeling that my dad is in my chat asking me if I've been a good girl, even though I'm 48 years old. That's weird. It's weird. All set for the journey ahead. Travel to Turncliffe. Here we go. And no, we're not slaying Asian. We're not kicking Asian right now. Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Right now, we're slaying. We're like, there's a lot happening. I don't know if you've been watching what's been happening, but Asians aren't. We're not exactly seeing people in robes and masks on right now. Severa, inform him of Meppermint's arrival. Thanks for coming. So what have you discovered? I'm turning the music down just a touch here. To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least? The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which, of course, leaves only one option: the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected, and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos. It seems that the emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations, Castrum Marinum and the Rotano Sea, and Castrum Occidens in eastern La Noscia, both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Vaudulan, you and Severa make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Meppermint and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and to eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the sapphire weapon. While Allegan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is a far from adequate replacement, I can provide an ironworks submersible to help Meppermint and Gaius reach Castor Marinum. Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Meppermint. I'll watch out for Sweaty Guy and kill him if I run into him. That's what I'm gonna call the... That's what I'm gonna call the bad guy, okay? It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Because... the milk-drinking sweaty bad guy. Very specifically. Things that my poor brain will never forget. Alice! Oh, don't you look cute? You look so cute. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating, hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon is indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the war machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. So, is this a duty or is this a trial? That is a trial. We have room for a bunch of beans if you're interested. Castrum Marinum, the second trial, and the Shadowbringers 5.2 trial story. Yep, it's a trial. We have room for another tank, another healer, and 3 more DPS. I don't see anybody jumping for this one, do you? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought so. You're on your way, Bernito. I'm gonna get you in. I'm gonna get you in as soon as you get on. Or as soon as I see you. You don't remember this one? I'm scared. This has been really interesting. Welcome home, Bernito. So Elsie says that these weapons in Final Fantasy XIV predate the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald in Pokemon. And Gray! Oh, yay! Gray's gonna make it great. You got here. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Let me invite you. Also shared some pics of my Discord. You were at my FC last night. Oh, yay! Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm so happy somebody enjoyed the FC house. That makes me so happy. I love that. Also, that's so sweet. Oh, last night I was at my keys for a very short time. I was at my keys for like a little while, then I would go AFK because my office was hotter than like the living room. So I would come in here, I would do some things, then I would go back out into the other room and, you know, lounge like a potato because it was still too heckin' hot. It was cooler, but like it takes a house such a long time to cool down after a heat wave like that, right? The house was 90 degrees Fahrenheit inside. For any of you who are wondering, it's 32.2 degrees Celsius inside my house. Inside. Freaking, we were literally boiling up. It was horrible, horrible, horrible. When we moved here, the summer was that bad. And I remember, like, walking out of the airport door, out from the airport, opened the doors to go outside, and felt like I was blasted in the face with a wall of pure, scorching, hot heat. And it was really thick and really heavy heat. And that's what that heat wave that we just had reminded me of. It was nasty. Oh, it was nasty. It's really odd for it to get that hot here. Bernito, I'm going to see if you are logged in. There's Bernito. Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. So we have 2 tanks and a healer and 2 DPS. And I feel for anybody who heals this because the first one was really spicy. And that means this one's going to be even spicier. So, yeah. I'm excited but dreading it. So these trials, both the first trial that we did and the solo trial that we did, or that I did, really, really confused me because totally different mechanics. And none of this is anything that I have a lot of experience on. So it was interesting. Spicy heals can be fun. Well, spicy heals are always fun. Always. But no, the combat was spicy. The mechanics were spicy. Like, did I accidentally say the healing was spicy? I think the healers did a great job. I really do. They were outstanding. I wouldn't call them spicy. Yeah, we only wiped 2 times. Once in the first phase and once in the second phase of the trial. So I feel like everybody did a fantastic job with that. And I honestly, I had so much fun off tanking because I was able to watch and see the mechanics without being the main tank. You know, without like mechanic. Yeah, mechanics are rough. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I just wanted to make sure that I stated it the right way because You know, I don't want the healers to think that I thought that they did a spicy job. They did such a good job. They died. They died for the cause. I would say it was I guess it was spicy. I guess it was spicy heals, but they did great. All right. Let's join up. Oh, no, it's not. Let's withdraw. Oh, come on. No. Oh. Wait. What? Oh. I would cancel. I would have canceled. But then we would have been stuck with the penalty. And we would have had to wait 30 minutes. Oh, if you want to do it with us again, we can. You were late in asking. I'm like, no, I didn't expect it to be such a quick queue. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. Oh. Okay, Burbonito, do you want to be in tank? Burbonito, do you want to be in tank or do you want me to? It's entirely up to you. I'll do whatever you want. Burbonito back here doing squats. Since I don't notify... you're gonna make me retake it. Oh, you're evil. Okay, we're good. We got this. Indeed. Yeah, let's go. That is so cool. Okay, that was cool. Interesting. Okay, right. I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. Okay. That happened. That definitely happened. Oh, I see. It's cutting off the edge of the arena. Oh, I get it now. Oh, that's cool. That's terrifying. Thank you for the res, Sitka. Sitka resed me. Sitka's not aware we're streaming, but I'm giving them like a thank you because Yeah, just having a tank laying there hugging the ground. Good times, man. Good times. I deserve to be hugging the ground after that death. This is really scary. Oh, I did not mean to pop that skill. Oh my gosh! Ah! BLSR combat data ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Ali, Alphonse, this is goodbye. Rex, what have you done? Uh-oh. Phase 2. That's what he did. Phase 2. What is the meaning of this? Wait. That glow. Whoa! Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! You big heckin' gold shiny frickin' boss. Oh, wait a minute. This is Werlyt at the time of the invasion. Could the synthetic aura site be causing this? Whoa. That was so fun. Hi, Jezza was, oh, that was so cool, though. The way it was just like shaving off the outside of the arena. That was really cool. Very cool. Good job, everybody. We have to take screenshots. Indeed, indeed. We had two newcomers. No, don't leave! Oh my god. Oh. Alice, come stand by us. They left. It's okay. The other two left. They're not part of our original group. It's okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. Because the other two were from Group Finder. Thank you. You absolutely did not remember this fight at all. You feel like Gandalf. That is like me every day. I feel like Gandalf. I'm getting old. I'm forgetting. Well, I didn't forget anything because I never did it before, but I feel old. I'm kind of feeling Gandalf vibes right now. Okay, let's see. I feel like I'm learning like an old, I feel like I'm learning like Gandalf, if that makes sense. Oh, let's see. We could get rid of. Yeah, that. Oh, there we go. There we go. We look really great. There we go. You must have done it once and then excised it from your memory. Good fun fight and good fight. Shame the cost. Yeah. Another one of the young ones that Gaius adopted and rescued. We just, well. Wait a minute. Yes! I'm sorry. I saw Yebra do it, and I had to do it. Okay. That was a good fight. I can't imagine that this one pops very often. I've never heard of it before. Like I've honestly never heard much about these trials at all, other than it was mentioned to me a few times by my community, asking me if I'm gonna do the story trials, and it was mentioned each time. Well, Map's not there yet. She's not there in his MSQ yet. She has to get there first. Then as soon as I got to this point in 5.2, I was able to. You gotta be back a little bit later? Aw. Oh, Gray, don't feel bad, lovely soul. You know what? Thank you for doing this with us. Go pick up your nieces. You're amazing, and thank you for having done that with us. All right, let's see. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life? For this! You are right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and make good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. Is it, now this word I'm not sure. Is it War Machina or War Machina? We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. from what we know, it seems that the emerald weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Meppermint has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the emerald weapon. Perhaps then, Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. Me too. Machina. Oh, it is Machina. Okay. Based on the Final Fantasy X and 12 pronunciation. It's so jarring to hear Mepper's name in an MSQ speech if it's serious. Meppermint, you are our only hope. Very serious. Much Mep. Okay. Anyway. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Rykon, too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex. Yes, that's what the synthetic aurosite system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would. But what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives to the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. It is the duty of the strong to lead the weak. We will begin strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength that we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ellie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all. Except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you are still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. And that's what we all agreed.
Allie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away into the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom. No, how can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it! We will forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No! Let me go! Oh, you clipped my using Peppermint in a serious way. So win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father. Is that right? Yes. They'll take Allie into their custody before the Garleans return, while you will be free to pilot the emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapons project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic aurosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. Oh. Why, Rex? Why? Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here.
Hello.
Hey, welcome, Golden Retriever Puffy? I don't know how to say your name. Welcome, Golden. It's good to see you. It sold 12 million sales. Does the game sound popular?
I mean, it sounds a little popular. The understatement of the frickin' century here. I love this game so much. Severa is taking care of Ellie, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. I'm holding a controller because I'm playing a video game. I mean, what would you rather have me hold? My boobies? That's not gonna happen. My hands have to go somewhere. I mean, I could do this. I could hold a cup of peppermint mocha. Well, I mean, I use a keyboard and mouse too. I am playing this on PC. But, you know, I can't draw a keyboard on my VTuber model. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. And even if I did, I'd have to find a way to implement a computer mouse. And that's not gonna happen. The game can be played with, yeah, that's true. That's true. Ariel is right. And of course, Golden, you know this already, that 14 can be played by controller as well as be played by mouse and keyboard. People do play this game with the controller while on PC, so it still works. Boom! That's right. There you go. My community's going to be all about letting y'all know. Is that a reference? No, it's not. No, it's not a reference to Inside Out 2. Wait, that means if we have a stream where you read a book, are we going to see me holding a book with a small sprout bookmark? Yep. We'll do our best anyway, but there's a reason I haven't read a book on stream yet. This game could be played on controller. You certainly do so. Absolutely, absolutely. I honestly, I'm just gonna put my control. Whoa, hold on. No, it's not what I meant to do. Okay. Yeah, but excuse this screen. Let's go back to the game. Thank you. Pardon me. Okay. This isn't chatting coffee time. Wait, well, I mean, we could always chat and have coffee. Is the controller a reference to... No, it's not. It's not. It's not a reference to anything. It's a game controller because I'm a gamer and I'm playing a video game and I'm playing a... Never mind. Okay, Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Oh no. Oh, the poor thing. Oh, we know who fucking did that to her. Valens did that to her. Valens could go suck on a rotten pickle. We hate Valens. That shit. He beat a child. It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. Oh, please tell me we're going to kill Valen. God, I hope we do. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I've lived through it myself. Good night, Yabra. Sweet dreams, lovely. Thank you for doing those with us tonight. I was born in Werlyt. 23 summers passed. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more that could be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an Imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my quote-unquote savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Yegavus in Alavigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Guardians had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. Wah, words are hard. So this is the truth of it then. Other than a few scant details, I knew not of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption is spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas, I only hope that with time, Ali could put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdean's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. All right, the ad break just started, so we're going to take a break.
not a touch of my spaghetti!
Hello, Dragon! Dragon Knight, how are you, lovely? And yes, you're so happy since the storm came through. It's down to 76. It is heaven right now for cool air. It feels so good. Yes, don't forget to get drinks, something about breaks and stuff, and whenever we have an ad wall, I do my very best to just pause the content. I just stop the content where it's at. Sometimes there are times where I might be talking during the ad break, but it's usually nothing significantly related to the content itself. It's just usually me talking about random stuff. Not doing amazing, currently running a fever. Oh my gosh, make sure you get plenty of water. Hydrate, even if you feel yucky. Especially important. I hope you feel better, Dragon. I'm sorry you feel yucky. Well, I'm glad for one thing. It means you can hang out with us and maybe we could cheer you up and entertain you a little bit. I suppose you're here to ask about Ali. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue stress. Wait here. Speaking of somebody who is unwell, Ali is not doing so good. Ali, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre and Rykon, too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no! This cannot go on. Please, Ali. You must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened. It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens van Varo was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he's planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valens van Varo? I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name. Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens had resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld. Where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin, Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred, festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork? Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments. Playthings on which to vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. Whoop! Sorry guys, hold on. I have no idea why my streamer mode shut itself off there. Thanks, Discord. My gosh. What in the world? Oh, yeah, no wonder. Hold on. I forgot to mute one of the Discords I'm in. Alright, there we go. We got this. Just as a heads up, people may get triggered in this story, so prepare yourselves, friends. Oh. We were just about to mention that after this scene. Oh boy. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that. At least I know if I need to go AFK, get tissue, or have to recover or something. If I had remained at Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. In that way, we might start afresh and find a place we could call home. And not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his quote-unquote masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. Failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens, if it is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever. Listen, Ali, I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the Ultima weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. I'm sorry. I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. Wait. You're the one who fought Rex, Rykon, and Melisandre, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against Father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about his new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Garabania? Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show its true colors. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, this is not good. This is very bad. That elf is not giving Gaius an inch, is he? Nope. He is not. To go to Porta Praetoria. You can't blame him for it, to be honest. I don't either. Yeah, like, there's a good reason. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna put on something little different. Normally I don't run around in outfits like this, but today I was. What about that one? Yeah, I like that one better. There, I'll wear that. Burn Burnito! I see a Burn Burnito in the vicinity. There he is. There's the sweet bean. And I'm gonna give you a drive-by hug. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display of your part. Not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a words are hard, blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's correction chamber... Uh-oh. Three weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Alphonse is getting tortured. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. He's He's making... Oh my god, he's making kids do that? And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done to... for her. And this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. I don't like where this is going. This is hard to read these lines because this involves kids, and I don't like that. I'm very, I don't like that at all. This is really disturbing. Of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along. There's no need to be shy. I would rather have never seen his face. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful. And you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now, let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Oh, burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. So he's brainwashing them. Oh my God. Even the guard in the hallway was deeply disturbed. Oh my God! Well done, you've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. Oh my God. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Beelzar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Oh, it's that fucking face again. I fucking hate that. Oh, I hate that. God damn. Oh, God. Oh, I just want to fly through the screen and kill him. fucking crazy face again. I fucking hate it. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, I'm done with that fart. I'm done for tonight. I'm a good girl. I'm not gonna cuss anymore. Hey, Valence, can you check my shotgun barrel for gum? Oh. Hi, Shemai. Oh, I really, oh. This is the most fucked up, evil, bad guy, villain, whatever, in this story. This is the worst. This is the most fucked up. I don't think anything gets worse than this. I don't think it gets worse than this. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul, using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic aura sight system do the work, with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. And your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Oh my God. This is, I don't know. I mean, you know what? Good point. Bull cut. Oh, bull cut. Oh, bull cut. All right. Bull cut and Valence are absolutely the same depths of just, oh, they're both, yeah, they're equal. I'm sorry. I actually wasn't even thinking about bull cut until now. Yeah, bull cut and Valen, definitely. Valen's, yeah. Been gone a couple of days and had a lot of things come up. Well, welcome back. It's okay. I've been gone for 3 days, boiling alive in my house. I'm happy to be back with you. Yeah, Valen's a bowl cut. Need to both just be destroyed. Wait a minute. Bowl cut is dead. Bowl cut is dead. We don't have to kill Bowl cut. We just need to kill Valens. Lord Valens, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. I mean, I imagined the same things happening to Yugiri. Not Yugiri. I'm sorry, Yotsuyu. Yotsuyu, since she was born, pretty much. Which is one of the reasons I felt the way I did about Suyu. Was the fact that she was tortured and brutally abused by her bowl cut brother and her aunt and uncle after her parents died. That's all she fucking knew. And then she was sold off to men as a prostitute at 10 years old. Like, and people were like, oh, I hate her. She's so fucked up and evil. And I'm like, do you fucking know what it means to be a child abused and tortured? And that being the only thing she's ever known her entire life? At the hands of her own brother, even. Half brother, but still, whatever. The point remains. It sounds like Zebra for Drakengard 3. Burn their bodies so they can't get their bodies back. They could suffer for eternally warm. Yeah, Carlin. They could share a shallow grave. Yep. You don't mind offing them again and again, right? This guy is the most evil SOB in the game, given the level of evil and bad guys. Obtuse, I'm sorry, but I'm going to say the bull haircut guy is just as bad. Azahi is just as bad as Valens. The only difference is we see it happening. We see Valens carrying out the orders and the torturing. We didn't actually see Azahi do the horrible things that he did to his sister and to countless people. The only difference is that we're seeing it. Your computer needs to reboot, new headset. See you soon. Bullcut and Valens are incomparably horrible characters, and both are irreconcilable. How do you English? That's pretty English. That's English and you Englished. Yeah, they're both horrible. Horrible. Now then, boys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no. No. Like I said, Bullcut Guy did the same thing to his sister. His half-sister. He did the same thing to Suyu. Ever since she was 10 years old. She was a child. I would say he was just as bad as Valens. Bullcut Guy did the same fucking thing to his sister. Did the same thing to Suyu. We cannot see that that was less evil than what Valens just did. And what Valens is doing. Yeah, they're equal in that way. Yeah. It's just, like I said, the biggest difference is that with Valens, they show more about the torture, and they really very carefully insinuate with the way that's written. It's horrible. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Does he really think he's going to have control over the weapon? Does he really believe that? Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Ali safe. The one peace of mind that he has is that his sister isn't going to go through this. That he's going to go through it in her stead. Melisandre, Rykon, Rex. I'll see this through to the end. This is horrible. I mean, I'm only comparing them in terms of the type of crimes that we saw happening. I'm fighting tears. Actually fighting. I'm trying not to cry here. Because, yeah. But I'm so pissed off. So is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic orosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research, is all. Whatever your name is, the time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul, and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Organic core overwrite complete. Xenos Ye Galvus data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough, shut it down. Deactivating synthetic orosite system. How revolting! And what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. Oh my god, he's so fucking crazy. Oh my god. Like, this is just shocking. Every time he even opens his mouth, I'm shocked. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens Van Votto bargaining with savages. More a fool for him for trusting me in the first place. I would call it that. I would call it that. Gray! Gray! You're back! I'll give you huggies. I need a hug after that. I'm upset! I have a feeling I'm gonna be emotionally absolutely devastated after this. Peppermint, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet. helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamegans know how hard life could be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you could spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, Meppermint. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. Alice, do you want back in the party? I'm guessing you do, so I'm going to go ahead and re-invite you. Who is this little bean? Who is that little bean? Dark Miko. Wait a minute, Dark Miko? Where's that little dark little itty bitty little bean? Just standing out here in the middle of nowhere. Medic! Shemai! Oh, thank you. Hot chocolate for me? I'm thinking a big cup of hot coffee sounds really good too right now. I feel like I need a I think I need a cup of hot comfort in the form of coffee. Ooh, that's not where I wanted to go. I had to go over there. So the boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. Now we gotta go back up to Turncliffe. Seriously, that whole scene back there, I've been fighting tears off and on this whole time. I'm really dreading this. I know that this is gonna destroy me. It's gonna tear me apart. I feel like it's really not a good place to stop either. Like, I feel like we need to keep going. You are the one who piloted that war machina and defeated the sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Avelina, and I grew up here. When I saw 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hope that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town, but with the resistance troops and the ironworks and engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me. I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. Yay, medic! Something I can help you with? Oh yeah. Actually, Shemai, it's funny you ask. One of the ones I want is the Rebel Coat. That one's like one of the most expensive ones on the market for it. The Rebel Coat, or the other one that looks a little bit like it. The other coat. I've wanted one of those for a long time. But I totally get it. If you can't make one for me, that's fine. Don't feel pressured to make one of those. I understand that the materials required for it are really rare, really hard to get. What? Are you for real? Oh my god, the urban coat. Yeah. Yeah, either the urban coat or the other one. Yep. Yeah, those coats. Because I really do love those. It wasn't that hard to get. Well, I figure it's not. It's hard for me. I mean, look at how many map runs we did, how many maps we did on that one day that we did a ton of maps. And the only thing that I didn't win any role. In fact, I didn't win a single role out of all those maps. And the only reason I ended up benefiting, thank you very much, by the way, Alice, was that you gave me that lumber for the bed. You got I got the boots. Yep, I got the boots. Now the coat would just tie it all in. I have the boots on right now, but I can't show you in my inventory window. But just a coat. It's not in a party map, so I could do. Oh, that might be interesting to try. A solo map, huh? I might try that. I see it's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I could hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. Oh, Shamai, thank you, Shamai. Thank you so much. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. Oh, she has really pretty eyes. Look at how pretty she is. Oh, she's so pretty one. She's a pretty aura. As I suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion, of all places. How did you know her? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day, she was sent to fight at Eorzea, while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Rykon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius Van Beelzar, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livius S. Junius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't see for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a Praefectus Castrorum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a Rogan had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that people like him serving on the Eorzea front, they would be in safe hands. And then the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone, It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Laticlavius of the 14th, Nero Tolskieva, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they'd never dream of subjecting a true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Yes, there we go. Your skills and knowledge could finally be put to good use. Let's bring an end to the weapon project together. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the second one. I like that one more. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisania would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met. But to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that war machina you used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisania and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. Amatic, thank you for offering. You excellent and amazing and sweet bead. I don't deserve you. I don't deserve any of you. Oh my goodness. I just don't. Porta Praetoria, back we go. But the ads are about to start, guys. So I'm going to take a break again, and this time I'm going to go make a cup of coffee because we have more to do. So I'll be right back.
There once was a man that was sleepy, so the man brewed himself a pot of coffee, but the coffee did not awaken him, so he drank more and more. Soon then anxiety comes, buzzing, jittering vibrations. Now cause of caffeination, he's just anxious and tired.
All right, Beans, I'm back, and I have coffee. So, I've decided that I'm gonna finish this story, and I am not emotionally prepared at all for it. Not even close. Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I freaking love this coat so much. Oh my God, thank you. It's like been one of my biggest wishes has been that coat. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, thank you. I'm gonna put it on right now. Because I'm not waiting until I get back. I'm gonna put that on right now. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I freaking love it. Okay, the gloves, well, maybe not with those gloves, but oh my goodness, do I have any other gloves in here? Oh, I do. I can totally wing it with those fingerless gloves that I crafted and kept in my storage. Hold on. I gotta do this. Fingerless? Is it those? Wait a minute. Oh, felt half gloves. That's what they are. Yeah. Okay. Thank goodness. You know what? Being a weaver kind of has its purposes. None of which are limited to having a random pair of fingerless gloves in my inventory. Because I'm lazy and forgot to sell everything. Anyway, look! It's beautiful! It is a wonderful coat. It's like my favorite coat ever. Wait, I think, oh, I don't have any more! Oh, no! Wait a minute. No, that's not the color. All right, I'm just gonna have to wait to get the color I want. But I'm really happy with this color for now. Thank you so much. Thank you. You are sweet and amazing. And thank you. Oh, I was looking at pure white. I had a single pot of pure white, and I must have used it. And forgot that I did, because it's not there anymore. I'm devastated here. No, I'm really careful about using my pure white dyes. But I just haven't really been dyeing anything white since that last one. I guess, I haven't really just. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You have some, but you don't think it's tradable? Yeah, no, if it's on the Mog Station, or rather from the Mog Station, it's not tradable. It's okay. It's okay, Sweet Beans. I don't need the pure white dye. I actually will be perfectly happy without it. It's just gonna be a bit before I get to a market board to buy or craft a different dye for it. Goblin! You've been lurking all day. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm doing great. I hope you are too. And thank you for being a precious and absolutely amazing lurking bean. And by the way, I'm going to talk about this. I forgot to talk about this earlier. So yesterday I had a friend message me. I'm not going to call them out because I don't need to. I had a friend message me. And they said, Map, they said, I'm glad, please basically keep the stance that you have regarding lurkers. And I thought, oh, that's kind of random and out of the blue, but why do you say that? Because I don't, lurkers are absolutely valid, so I never really thought about it. And my friend says, I just got called out by name while I was lurking by a streamer. And when I didn't respond in time, they banned me. They banned me for not chatting, and they banned me for lurking. Then my friend went to the moderator who banned them and said, wait a minute, what's going on? Why did I just get banned? And I guess the streamer was going back and having their moderators ban lurkers that go back months. This streamer, Okay, normally I don't go with numbers because I'm a small streamer. I look at my stream and I'm a humble being. I don't look at myself as a big, influential content creator. So numbers are not my thing, but I'm going to mention them this time just really quick. This person had less than 500 followers and they've been banning all these lurkers, banning them. Not even, no, I mean, and I also need to mention that they're doing a push for partner and they're banning their lurkers. What is wrong with people? God dang it, guys. That is unhinged. I kid you not. It was a mod that banned Ariel. It was Ariel. Ariel's talking and is here sharing. Yeah. I didn't want to call out Ariel because just in case Ariel didn't want me to, but they thought that Ariel might have been a bot for view count. That is really dumb. Exactly. Now, here's the thing. And if you're a content creator, here's some helpful advice. If you are concerned about a bot in your chat, which always happens, by the way. Oh, Bernardino! Oh, Bernardino! Oh my gosh! Oh God, dang it! Oh, what are you doing? Oh, big hug. You are so sweet. Thank you so much. What am I gonna do? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my coat? There's my coat. There's a coat, kind of diet white. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna. Now, I dyed the base item because I don't want to waste that dye. I want it to be permanently white. Okay. There we go. Yeah, and it'll be that color when I put it into storage, so it'll be like forever white. That is insane. It is insane. Now, about those bots, though, there's a lot of smaller streamers in my channel. Little streamers that are littler than me and a lot of big ones, too. And I'm going to say this. There is a way to check for bots without banning people that aren't bots. Okay? And I'll show you. I'll link it for you. Because there's a way to find out if a certain viewer is a bot or not. There's actually 2 ways you could do it, and I'll open up both of them and show you. This will save you the hassle of having view bots. I have gone and very carefully, very methodically banned Twitch bots, and not one single one of them has been an actual user because I'm extremely careful about it. And Twitch bots are not beneficial to creators. They're not, and that is a valid concern that they do not even count as a view, but they will fill up your chat and they'll absorb your subscriptions. They'll absorb your gifted subs. And that's one thing I don't like about them. I don't like view bots because if anybody sub bombs you, then sometimes those gifted subs are going to go to those bots instead of actual viewers and followers. So it is vital. It is valid to be worried about that. But there is a way to look up bots without banning people. You could look them up with this link right here, and I'll link it. I'll link it. This has been a very handy tool. I have this thing bookmarked. When in doubt, well, you could use Commander Root, but Commander Root does not ban all view bots. Sometimes you just got to go through and check. Some of them are new and aren't showing up on these lists yet either. So you've got to be careful. But there's this website, which you could use to look up bots. And there's this website that you could also look up bots on. Both of these websites work. Never ban lurkers, right? It bans known bots. Yeah, it bans the known ones, right? Typically, after a day or so, the bots become known bots. True. Wait, send you a message what I want? You go ahead and make it? And you mean, I'll probably DM you on... Wait, you've got a couple things you've been trying to save up, but you're not on 14 tonight. Aww. Oh, yeah, that's nuts. Lurkers are crazy important. Lurkers make up a lot
a lot of my viewership. They do, and I will never, and I never have, and I never will call out anybody who's lurking in my chat by name. Never. I don't even like to call out the names of people who receive gifted subs because a lot of times they're lurking and they don't want to be called out. And that's why sometimes I also don't like to call out the names of followers when they follow me, because they're probably just following to come in and lurk. It doesn't mean they want all the attention, you know. Sometimes they just follow because they really like the vibe and they want to enjoy it. You're so sweet. I was just thinking, what are they called? The moon crest, not the moon crest nightgown, not the crescent moon nightgown, but the crescent moon slippers. I love the slippers. That's another thing I've been wanting to get. You like that our R's are basically opposites in colors right now? It's pretty pog. That is cool. That is really cool. That is really cool. Yeah, we could be like that. We could be like polar opposite twinsies. I love it. You're really sweet. But just, yeah, almost everybody in my channel, almost everybody in this community is really, really cool. Have an amazing rest of the stream. You're going to get back to your lurk. Lots of love, Goblin J. Big hugs to you. Wholesome hugs. Nothing sus, I promise. I'm not that kind of aura. I'm going to take a drink of my coffee and we're going to continue with this extremely nerve-wracking and very deeply triggering story. I have already been fighting tears throughout most of this story, and especially like the last 2 hours of it. And I do predict that there is going to come a point in this story where I will absolutely just break and sob and yeah. I don't doubt it. It's going to happen. There's going to be a point where I can't fight it anymore. Give you 10 maps. Oh, you're so sweet. All right, Shemai. Thank you. I love those slippers. Capwow. Sorry you left earlier. A personal matter had to be addressed, and it pretty much took your whole afternoon. How much of the weapons trials have I done? I have done all the way up to and finished off the emerald weapon, and now I think we're heading to the third one, right? The third raid, I think. Not raid, trial. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Oh man. Okay. And don't be sorry about leaving. Personal matters are valid. Everything that involves your IRL or things that are really important to you are all valid. Don't ever feel bad about having to leave the stream. You know, I value the time that you are able to be here, but I also value the time that is important for you to attend to IRL things, and never forget that, okay? I am. Oh, you know, I've come to expect something with this game. Like, I've come to expect. Literally, there is nothing I can expect. Here I was just thinking, I'm in the mood for some, you know, new combat mechanics. I'm in the mood for some more story. I'm in the mood for dishing out some great content. Then I get involved in this really unnerving, really vile, really evil story. And I'm raging pissed off. And I'm devastated and trying not to cry because of the kids involved. And I'm just like, I ought to know by now that if I'm going to take a big jump into content
in this game that there's always a very high chance it's going to be gritty and dark and evil. Very upsetting. Very upsetting and very triggering. And so it goes. I'm really blown away by just how disturbed the story is making me. It's a good story if it's able to disturb me to this depth. Router decided to restart. Oh, not again. You've only done some of the Ruby weapon line. Well, there's only one Ruby weapon, and we killed it. We did kill it. There's only one Ruby weapon. I don't think there's a line of Ruby weapons. I think it's just the one Ruby weapon. We've killed a Ruby weapon and an Emerald weapon. And that doesn't include the solo trial that you have to learn how to, that you have to use the giant Megabot to go kill the giant squid thing. Okay. Oh, the whole trial. Yeah. You're experiencing the story through this stream. Oh, yay. Yay. I love that some of you were able to get in here and experience the story with me for the first time, some of you. I'm really glad we decided to do this. Really happy about it, but really sad. Let's continue, though. Resistance officer has more words to share with us. I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said of the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are set fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. And we get music as a reward from this one. You've come at the right time. There have been some developments in Werlyt we'd like to share with you. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. That looks like, I can't remember her name. That looks like one of my favorite Mikos in the whole story. Why is her name in question marks? I can't remember her name. I feel so dumb. That one beautiful, amazing, brave, courageous Miko from Stormblood. Gosh dang it, can't remember her name. Anyway, I'm glad to see you looking so well, Peppermint. Monago! That's the name! Yay! I knew I would remember it if I saw it. Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Ralgar's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd like to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Werlyt also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Werlyt Revolutionaries, and they aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balzar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did. But desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and as most Alamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor Xenos for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlyt in the first place. So who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamigan resistance. Not that we have much to spare at present, but we'll do what we can. While my comrades seek to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Peppermint. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. I was trying to give her an accent. I don't know why, but in my head, I hear her having an accent. So, I'm giving her my own accent. All right, let's see. Oh, over this way. What? Hello. Yo! That will definitely get me to stop every time. The trade window. Thank you! Ah, slippers! Yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I've been wanting those for a long time too. I really like floppy slippers. Like anything comfy and cozy that we could put my character in, and I'd love it. The other day, I found somebody, oh my god, somebody was selling the Cactuar pajama pants and posted like a lot of them for 100,000 gil. Like, they're worth so much more than that. I totally went and yoinked one off at a market board because 100,000 gil, that's not bad. They're normally a lot more than that, like a lot more than that. You spent the time to build up the levels you want. You know, I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. Now I have the cutest slippers to go with my pajama pants. Yes, I'm very happy with this. Another trip to Turncliffe, is it? Yeah. Let us go to Turncliffe again. Ooh, good. Oh, that's good. Caius Beelzar, I presume. I come bearing the Alamigan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamigans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties, should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we will pay it willingly. Look, it's a cute, rare Highlander female. You'll have to let... Oh, Ariel's gonna talk to you about that later, Shammai. Let me be clear. We Alamigans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Werlyt choose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope that they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment, and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Werlyt. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind, that only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. Oh, yay! Oh, I'm glad you like that outfit so much. That is so sweet. But there are those, such as Valens, who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus. Whoa! Where did I just swallowed that word, chewed it up, and spit it back out? Let me try this again. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails. It makes my blood boil. Valens brings shame upon our homeland, and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand, he shall pay for his foul crimes. I am so ready to destroy Valens. We are running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her. There was something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. This coffee is so good. It's so yummy. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. Dear Father, I am sorry for leaving without saying goodbye. But the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake, and for the freedom of Werlyt, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them. A way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life. And no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Allie. She is heading for the 7th Legion stronghold of Werlyt. I am certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Allie and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion will tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable a warrior as Meppermint is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa. And so did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Werlyt, just outside Custom Colinum. Whoa, how do I say that one? Colinum. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames, I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... I don't know how to make that sound. What does that sound even? I just made the electronic device sound like it choked. When voice acting goes really wrong. Confound it, we have lost his signal. This must be what... God damn it, I gotta get back in character. No, I lost it. Oh boy. Okay, get back in character. That was really awful. Okay. This will be what Ali spoke of in her letter. A way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. Turn down the sound a little bit, just a touch. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without making it notice us. Or without it noticing us, too. Between us, we'll find a way to save them. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. The hells you will. Bite me, motherfucker. I'm going with you, and you're not gonna do this alone. You don't have a frickin' choice. Frickin' heck. I'll have you know my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable. So far. I like that one. The responses that they're giving our characters are really good. I'm liking these responses so much. That's right. You don't want that rotten pickle that I told you to suck on, do you? Because I was going to make him. You could run from more spoilers, though. Maybe hiding in a closet. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werlyt may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Sometime earlier in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters. First thing we see is his ugly mug. God damn it. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valence, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. I really don't growl very good. I feel like I'm squeak growling. Or like I have a really bad case of laryngitis. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balzar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. That's exactly what it feels like when I'm trying to growl. It doesn't sound convincing, does it? It sounds like I need a cough drop. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement. Of course, of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic RSI. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire. Oh, that made my skin crawl. Ah. Oh. Ew. I really do not like this. I am honored that you regard me. Wait, I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valence. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. This girl's got balls. I admire her. She is absolutely so brave. My. How very bold of you. And quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlyt citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus, such as myself, is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. I can't laugh like him either. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it's Werlyt you want, it's yours.
I'll sooner have no need for this stinky backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes. Alwick. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? One step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please, forgive me. We have to fight her? Oh, this is... Oh. Oh, no. Initiating the synthetic aura sight system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, code name Xenos. Commencing activation sequence. Behold, perfection itself. Melisandria, Rykon, and Rex gave their lives. That others may live without fear. The Horicide is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. But you'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together to... Ah! I'm sorry, I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Is something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valand! Low-born filth! If you think your little performance have me fooled, you are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord. Transmitting. It's not responding! That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she will beg for death. No, I can't let it end like this. Melisondia, Recon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Combat sample, ready. Initiating Overmind. Subject to name. Overmind? What is that? This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating Overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole Castro. Whoa! Whoa! Uh-oh. All hell just broke loose. I mean, I want Valence to die, but I don't think she's gonna stop at killing Valence. She's gonna keep going because the Overmind is taken over. Ready to depart? I'll send for Master Garland. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valdolan, after it finished laying waste to headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I am certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm. And for that I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf. Your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again, Peppermint. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it this way. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. Oh no. Do I have to fly the frickin' G thing again? Do I have to are they gonna make me freaking fly the Gundam robot again?
But there will be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. I did not enjoy the first one. I don't know if I want to do that again. Oh, not again! Darn it. Heck. The frickin'. Oh no. To look on the bright side of it though, this is really unique and I am having fun. Hello? That thing is huge. Very impressive. But may I ask what purpose it serves? It's even bigger. Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not to end them. And for that reason, the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a big hunkin' heckin' robot. Wait a minute. Hold that thought. Are we gonna fight? Wait. What is it? What? Can I fall off of here? Nope. Darn. I was gonna say. Oh, this is, wow. In the sky instead of in the water. The clouds are freaking cool. The clouds are really, really cool. I love that. Okay, all right. Enough nerding out over the clouds. Let's talk to Gaius. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Meppermint handles the various armaments. No! I did not sign up for this! Agreed! Look, they're just volunteering me for the purpose of operating a gigantic freaking robot. Wait, is this... Oh, good, this is a trial. I thought it was a solo trial, and I was, like, seriously dreading it. I'd rather die with people than die alone. Okay, so since I'm probably about to do the trial that you've not gotten up to since you still have to do it, do Emerald, you're gonna drop party? All right, sounds good. Maybe we could do, Shemai, I would love to do, I would love to help you get caught up on this trial series tomorrow if you'd like, because I was thinking of making tomorrow a community day. Look at the new quest title. Duty in the Sky. Duty in the Sky with Diamond. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Oh my god. By the way, I love that song, so that's great. Wow, how clever is that? All right, Sanguini. All right, Gweener, I'll invite you for this one. I got you. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. Are you ready to heal me? Is the question. The cloud deck now accessible. I'm taking this, people. Although, actually, I'll tell you what. Bird Bonito's a great tank, too. Bird Bonito did a fantastic job tanking. Until, I tanked until I couldn't. You love music pun quest names. Me too. It's bedtime. Oh, good night, Sweet Bean. Good night. Thank you for being here tonight. Wait, you might need monies for better gear? Okay, I'll give you monies. Let me, how do I escape out of here? Oh, there's only one way. Really? They didn't leave us an exit blob. There's no exit blob. I can't exit! I'm kidding. You're gonna be in Limsa in a minute. Alright, I'll go to Limsa from here.
There she goes by. I mean, I was gonna try to just like yeet off into the clouds. It looked like fun because I kind of thought that if I did that, then I would just reappear up on the barge or whatever it is. But it didn't let me. I'm sad. All right, I'm getting. Oh wait. Oh wait. Gweener, how much guild do you need? And I'll hook you up. And actually, let me invite you to the party. Remember, if anyone wants crafting gear, just send you a message on Discord and Twitch. Won't be done tonight. You're really sweet, Shamai. Thank you so much. So Gweener, where? Gweener, there's Gweener. Invite to party. Gweener! Wow, Greener. Why did I call you Greener? Gweener, your pants keep getting smaller. What is happening here? Why do your pants keep getting smaller? All right, let's see. Look, I don't judge, but my son's pants are shrinking. The incredibly shrinky pants is what I've got here. It's because you have had Ravel gear from leveling. Oh, I see. All right, now if that's not enough, let me know and I'll give you more, okay? I've been selling selling a lot of the stuff I've been crafting. Lots of it's like HQ, so that it sells pretty quick. And then most of that guild ends up back into FC. Well, ends up getting put into FC even. What rules do we have? Okay, so Bernardino, we have apparently so Gweener is gonna heal this. Gweener's gonna heal this, so we need one other healer. Brug, if you want to heal. Alice healed last time, so Brug, if you'd like a chance to heal, Gweener's gonna be your co-healer, if that's okay with you. And Alice, if you could DPS, that would be fantastic. Because they do kind of want to give well, Gweener's definitely joining. I mean, he's been wanting to do this content with me, so he's going to step up and heal his Astro. Look at that, surrounded by all you heckin' beans. Bernardino is main tank. Okay, I'll tell you what. Bernardino, I will main tank until I die. At which point you'll have to take over anyway. But, I mean, after I pop back up or whatever, feel free and hand it back to me if you want. Because Gweener's nervous about healing as an Astro. So we're like, he's not new at healing, but Astro healing is new for him. So, all right, so we have 2 DPS, 2 tanks, and 2 healers, which leaves us needing 2 more DPS. Healing as Astro is good. You used to on your mains in Savage. Oh, on your old account. Oh, I see. So we have room for 2 more DPS, and this is going to be for the what's it called? The Cloud deck, which is one of the which is the last of the Shadowbringers trial storyline, and it's the diamond thingamajigget that we're going to be killing. The diamond whatchamahizit or something. Oh wait, is my gear? Oh, my gear is so not broken. Holy crap! Wow, I love it. I love having that. I've died, but since somebody else repaired my armor, it's like still fine. Like, I love that. That sparkly weapon. Whoa. Or Buttspot said, but. Not sparkly weapon. We're gonna go kill the diamond butt. Okay, I don't think we have any more DPS stepping up to the crazy plate of dominating the diamond butt. So we're just gonna queue up. I don't think we're gonna have a hard time fighting 2 DPS in the queue. So that's what we're gonna do. I feel bad for anybody who is doing roulette and they loaded a cloud deck. Like, what the fuck? Like, is it normal to get this one in roulettes? Because we're about to make somebody's life a little spicy. Wait a minute. Makoto!
Do you want to join us, lovely? Do you want to join us? I'm gonna invite you. I don't know if Makoto wants to. Yay! Makoto's gonna join us. I'm so excited all of a sudden. You could ask your FC? Oh yeah, ask your FC. We have room for one more DPS. That would be lovely. I mean, I don't mind going into group finders and picking up a person or two, but I really do like getting my friends in on this stuff. Like, oh wait, I got a DPS. Kiori's over here like, well, are you gonna invite me or what? Kiori, you're too cute. Kiori is such a cutie patootie. All right, we're good. We're gonna go into this, and I'm gonna try not to die. I can't promise I won't die, but I'll do my best. I mean, so far, I feel like I could be doing a lot worse. Like, I don't feel like I'm doing great, but I could be doing so much worse. Are you ready, Makoto cutie? Makoto! I just saw party chat. I'm like, are you guys threatening to 1v1 each other? Wow, I see how it is. Maybe we could go to Wolf's Den Pier and do 1v1s until last man standing. Thank you. Gonna need it. Definitely gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody else is great, but I'm a complete klutz. Look at this question mark, boss. It doesn't even oh, wait, there we go. Mark 1, anti-icon, War Machina. You too. Mad Dissonance looking at my office saying, I love you. Wait a minute. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is cool. I popped the wrong skill. I'm so sorry. I popped the wrong skill. How embarrassing. Holy crap! Did I just kill Alice? Oh no! Why did you yoink me over? I was directing a beam away from everybody. Why did I get yoinked? Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, poor Makoto! Makoto got yeeted! Oh no! I killed poor Makoto. Oh. No, Makoto! No! Makoto! You're not supposed to die! Stop that! I'm not laughing, I swear to God I'm not! My turn! My turn! I know, whenever you got yeeted, I was like watching you go off flying. Oh no! Oh God! Okay. Oh my God! Oh no! I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna come stand over here. Oh no! There are! This is insane. Go, go, Kiori! Carry us! You can do it! Bernardino, you can carry us! Together! They will win this fight! Oh! Oh, wow. That was bright. No! Rip! Okay. Okay, so that was really spicy. The weapons have enraged, so we're screwed either way. Oh my god, weapons that enrage? What? Oh, not cool. Not cool. Okay. All right. That's okay. We've got this. We've got this. We made a lot of progress there. Tanks need to stay away from the group. They take constant oh. Remember that. Okay. Yeah, well, I just thought I had to stay by the other tank. I just kept trying to get by Bernardino, but I'm not going to stand by Bernardino anymore. I'm not going to do that to poor Bernardino. Don't stack them. I won't stack them, I promise. I promise. Poor Bernardino. I'm just thinking group hugs would make this beneficial. You know, hugs and all that. Okay. All right. Let's try this again. Good. Healers, I'm sorry. I keep accidentally hitting that skill. I did not mean to go and click that. Yeah, hallowed ground is useless. I know. I have been informed of this by Gweener, and every now and then I accidentally freaking click it. It's not supposed to be there. I forgot to take it off of my bar because I don't, well, not off of it, but move it away from everything else. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no, both of the tanks are dead! No! Bird Bernito and I both got bonkoed. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm not back. I'm not back. I'm down. I'm down again. No! Oh, how embarrassing! Thank you, Gleaner! Thank you, Gleaner! I'm back, Bird Bernito! I'm back for whatever it's worth. I'm back. Okay. Bad time for my cat to jump in between me and my monitor. What are you doing? She got her... I had a fluffy cat butt in my view. I can't do it right now, jam session, but as soon as I'm able to, I will.
Oh, wow. I did. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Come on, get over there! Oh yeah! Phew! Oh my gosh! No! That was really close. Oh wow! Okay. Hi guys. Don't mind me. We did it! Holy shit, we did it! Wow! I swear, everybody, all of you in my community who jump in on these fights are powerhouse players. I swear. Y'all carrying the little sprout. That's what you're doing. That was fun! Oh, let's get a screenshot. Wait, before we do the screenshot, yeet! Celebratory yeet. That was so fun. That was so fun. Screenshot. That was huge. That was so cool. Atlas, it's just like, yay! Alice, come join us! Come join us! There you go. Oh my god! Gweener just yeeting as well. I mean... This is too funny, guys. Come on. This is so funny. This is what is going on here. What is going on here? They're Brug doing the swoon. I think this is like Brug's thing. Okay, you guys are cute. You guys are just way too cute. There we go. Screenshots taken. We're gonna keep a little portal behind us because it's shiny. It's shiny. What if you do the Mandeville? Oh god. No! No! Alright. Now for the rest of the story. And this is the part where I've told you already. I'm not prepared for it. And I do have tissues handy, so yeah. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we are not too late.
alley. Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself. Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Trigger warning. Thank you for the trigger warning. Thank you for the heads up. Much appreciated. Everybody, that goes for you too. Trigger warning in the scenes coming up. Please bear in mind that clarification of what type of trigger it might be is not provided. Just for any sensitive viewers. Yeah. Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Why, he's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. Excuse me? You see, in all the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. But then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant when he puts his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens van Varo could conceive such a marvel. And to think that Ali came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh. That might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that is spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but to all of mankind. And now you will die. Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Wow. Reactivating synthetic aurosite system. Oh my god. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Kill it! Kill it! This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. Oh, that's a great death for him. That is a great death for Valand. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Caius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? Oh, he remembers. I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. Oh my god, so many. The sound effects! Oh god! Oh, the sound effects! Oh, the sound effects! Oh! Damn! Wow, they really, really packed that sound effect in there, didn't they? Oh my god. Alphonse? The effect goes so far. Alphonse, my son, I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melisandria, Recon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon, give them to Ali. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. I see. We will remain here until further notice. That was Caius. Valens Van Varo and the weapon projects are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Werlyt revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at last gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me,
Life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by the decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my... Oh. Oh my gosh, hello. Hi. Oh, hello, Raiders. Hello, lovelies. Hi. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of crying. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, everybody. Notice, look away, look away. Notice, hide the view. Hide the view. Hello, hello, lovelies. Hide the view, lovelies. If this is it, look away, notice, look away, sweet bean. Oh. Hi, sweet bean. Yes, look away. You don't want to see this. You don't want to see this. And I'm not going to read anymore right now. Oh, thank you for the lurk, lovely. Thank you for reading me. Thank you, everybody, for coming in with the beautiful and amazing and precious notice. Thank you for raiding my community with all of your lovely selves. Oh, you came in and you're cheering me up in the middle of this. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you don't want to see me cry. I'm ugly crying. I can't promise this is a pretty crying. Thank you for rating me. Oh, okay, Rainbow. All right, lovely. Oh, by the way, thank you for following. Bedge is your friend. Do not ignore your friend. Oh, notice it's time for bed, sweet bean. Oh, bless you. Hello, lovelies. Welcome. Iglis, it's so good to see you again. Welcome back, lovely. Rainbow, good lurking to you, sweet bean. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Yami Shita. And hello. Oh my gosh. Oh my, I'm sorry. Spoilers, you can't. Oh, it's okay. Go lurk, sweet bean. Go lurk, lovely Rainbow. Thank you for following, Rainbow, and thank you for reading, everybody. Thank you for coming in. I am Map, but you could call me Map or Mappers or Macaroni or whatever you want. As long as you can pronounce it, that's all that matters. I really have a passion for mocha peppermint coffee, or peppermint mocha coffee, and apparently I have a thing for great stories, and Final Fantasy XIV is my favorite game ever. It makes up 99.9% of my content, and I'm really excited about Dawn Trail and really excited about Endwalker, but I'm putting it off as long as I can. I'm making this drag out. If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, just to give you some context without spoilers, I am finishing the trial raid, the Shadowbringers 5.2 trials, story trials, but I don't want to give you spoilers. I don't want to name it. Make sure you take care of yourselves, everybody. I'm so happy to see you. You really have made my night so much better. You are lovely. And Notice is lovely. Everybody, please check out Notice. You will really, really love her content. She is such a vibrant and sweet personality, and she's entertaining, and she loves Final Fantasy. She loves more Final Fantasy games than I even know about. Like, I haven't played any more outside of Final Fantasy XI and now this one. I've played this one now. So, meme bringer. It is. I'm going to snooze the ads so nobody gets hit with those right away. I'm going to snooze them for an additional 10 minutes. That way, if you just raid it in, you won't get hit with ads soon. All right, is everybody safe? Is everybody safe from 5.2 trial spoilers? I hope so. My cat is on my desk, comforting me because I'm crying. She knows I'm upset. Hi, BB. Go get in the window, cutie. Go get in the window? What are you doing? Hey, she just tried to carry off with my water bottle cap. She just tried to like pick it up and haul off with it. What are you doing? It's my water bottle cap thing. All right. Oh, Iglis, you yourself have gotten all caught up on MSQ and the raids and trials. Iglis, yay! Congratulations. I'm so happy to hear that you got all of your goals met before Dawn Trail. I bet you're excited about Dawn Trail. I know I am. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see the improved graphics and definitely the new glams that people are going to be crafting. Like, it's so exciting. I love glam, so a little excited about that. And I am excited about this story, but it's going to be a minute before I'm able to dive into that. You're very happy that Dragoon isn't changing as much as you had feared. Oh, good. I wouldn't want one of my favorite jobs to change that much. Dragoon I love. Comfort Kitty put in a lot of work during Shadowbringers. Actually, she was a goober, and she slept a lot, but between her naps, she gets up on my desk and wants me to give her all the pets, and she purrs a lot, and she's really cute. She's been very, very precious lately. Like, more precious than normal, which is hard to be because she's like the most precious cat in the world. All right, so we're going to continue on with this. Valdolan is recalling certain memories, and I'm not going to really like go too deep into describing what just happened, but it's Shadowbringers, the result of which was inevitably a lot of crying and a lot of outrage and confusion and excitement and death. All right, so Valdolan says, while there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. So many children that he saved. And lost. He saved so many children, and then he lost them. He lost them all to this horrifying tragedy. Oh, forever at your side. Severa is concerned for Allie's well-being. The recent events at Werlyt have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, but none more so than Allie. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what's caused Allie to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. There was one other thing. Avelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her. Yeah, we did almost the whole thing today. Going on 9.5 hours today of stream. I thought we were gonna break it up, but this story is written so linear that it's really hard to break it up without actually ruining it or shattering the experience, you know? So I just kept going with it. This is one of my rare long streams. I took 3 days off because of the heat wave, so I'm like more energetic tonight than normal. And this has been heavy. Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this.
Thanks to the Alamegan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me. And now it's my turn to do the same for others. We're gonna leave her in her prayers. You did this questline as soon as you unlocked it, and this questline left you in shock for a bit. Same. I unlocked it today. The last stream I did before this one. I remember logging out at the NPC, the NPC for the MSQ right by the quest giver for this chain. And so decided I would do it before I do anything else. I hope all is well with Evelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon. Poor Gaius. Oh, poor Gaius. Poor Gaius. I think Gaius has paid enough of a price for everything he's done. I think he's paid more than enough for his crimes. I wish to see Ellie. Would you send for her? Oh boy. It's not looking good, Gaius. Allie. Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there is more to it than that. The chirurgeons say that this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. Blah, it's a hard word. Oh. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valens had used the synthetic Arcite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how was Allie able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There is no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. Oh my gosh, hello. Hello, lovelies. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, hello. Cheeky Raiders, hello. Twerkules. Twerkules, hello, welcome in, Raiders, welcome back, you amazing souls, hello, it is so good to, oh, twerk, turn away, minimize it, You shall not see. This is spoilers. Oh, hello, lovely. Thank you so much for raiding us tonight. Oh my heck. Hello. Twerk, don't observe sweeping. Spoilers. Everybody, please do follow Twerkules 2016. An absolutely amazing to entertaining, super talented and excellent personality, just all together, good vibe streamer. And tell me, oh my gosh, I feel so bad. I got spoilers on my screen. Oh no. Here, I'll tell you what. You know what? We could do this. Hey everybody, welcome to my chat screen. How's it going? Want some coffee? Pull up a chair. Hello! Here we go. You're safe now, Twerk. You're safe now. And the music isn't a spoiler. No audio visual. Oh, it's safe now. It's safe. It's 100% safe now. It is. Yep, it's safe now. I didn't even think of putting up my chat screen for notice. You know what? I'm going to make a habit of that from now on. Hello! Thank you for raiding tonight. Welcome in and welcome back. And how are you? And Luminosity, you are not new. You are not new. It is so good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. I am overcoming emotional stuff, so I sound a little crackly and a little broken, but I'm good, and I promise not to spoil you. You are not new, Medic, and Ariel, you are not new. Stop it. Cole, you're not new either. Y'all are just trying to get the free map hugs. Come on. Free map hugs are Rickshaw, you are really not new. No, that's enough, all of you troublemakers. That's it. No. You're so good. Your heart is beating so hard right now. Twerk, tell me about your stream. What happened? How did it go? Wooly is new. Well, newer. Yeah, Wooly is new. I'll let Wooly get a free hug. Wooly gets a free new hug. You're already used. You're the new redeem earlier. Oh my god. You're in mid Stormblood. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Twerk, I'm really excited for you. Stormblood, I actually liked and hated Stormblood so much that besides Shadowbringers, I would say Stormblood is my favorite expansion. It was so triggering and so moving and you just there were characters that I truly just felt a kinship with. Gozetsu, love Gozetsu. I won't give you any spoilers, but I love Gozetsu. Gozetsu's such an amazing character. You're just loving it so much. I'm so happy. I really am happy that you are. You jumped on your chair at the end of the stream. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Oh my gosh, it was that moving. It really is amazing. It's an amazing story. And the music... The music of Stormblood is excellent too. The OST. All right, Nicholas, see you soon. Oh yeah, Stormblood was really good. Anyway, let me introduce myself to everybody. I'm a slacker. So I'm Mep, and I'm a VTuber, and I like to talk a lot. And Final Fantasy XIV is my favorite game ever, and I am a Sprout in Final Fantasy XIV. I am new. And I am in Shadowbringers 5.2. I just started it the other night. And then I took 3 days off. And today we decided to just up and do the trial storyline. That's what I call it. I'm not going to give any redacted spoilers, redacted, or anything like that. But I'm really glad we decided to do this today. The music of 14 is such a... Oh, it is so good. It is so good. It is...
like one of my biggest dreams, I think, is to obtain a record player and eventually buy or be gifted every single one of the OSTs on vinyl. Oh, that would be that would be so amazing. But I don't have a record player, so it would be useless to add vinyl, the vinyls to my Throne wish list or anything like that. But one day in the future, there will be MEP and a record player. Oh my gosh, the album artwork for the LP collections are so beautiful. I want to see. Oh my gosh. Oh, you bought both sets without a player? Oh my gosh. The thing is, eventually I should just do that, because once I get the vinyls, I'm not going to take the plastic off. It's going to be forever plasticked. I'm never going to take them out of the wrappers. You would love the vinyls too? Oh man. That would be amazing. I hope you could get them one day. I do. Oh, I'm so emotional right now, by the way, because I'm recovering. We're not even done yet, FYI. We're not quite done yet. We're nearing the end of the story that we did. And, oh, it's so emotional. It's so emotional. The ads are going to start, by the way, everybody. Ads are going to start here in about 30 seconds. At which point I have got to take a washroom break. I've got to go AFK and use the washroom. And I'm going to pet a cat while I'm out there too. You bought the first set, then the player and speakers. Oh my gosh. It gets worse. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All these vampires love watching me suffer, by the way. You could hop into a little lurky while... Oh, that would be lovely. I'll be right back. Yep, after I come back from the washroom, we're going to pick up on the story and finish it. Thank you so much for coming in, Twerk. I really look forward to catching you live next time. I really hope to. And I'm going to watch your VOD as well and see what your experience was all about. Thank you for coming in, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm going to take that break. See you in a few minutes, and I hope you enjoy the music.
All right, I'm back and feeling much better. And I hope you enjoyed the music and took that time to take a little bit of a break yourselves. As we continue on, hopefully I'm not going to cry anymore tonight. No more tears. I got my, I made the mistake of forgetting to have tissue on my desk. So now there's tissue on my desk again. Oh boy. All right. Gaius continues. And just so everybody knows, if you're coming back to your keys, this is Shadowbringers 5.2, the Ruby Weapon Trials. And we're actually nearing the end of it, so hopefully not too spoilery. Oh boy. And tomorrow we're unlocking Boja. Even though I don't know exactly if I intend on doing the full Boja grind or anything like that, but I've heard this story is really fantastic. It's as it has been told me, a mind fuck. Yeah, sorry about the language, guys, but I had to say it. Okay. The story is definitely good. Yes, and I'm looking forward to it because we need to. No, actually, Gweener did. Gweener got to me. Gweener's like, oh, you have to stream the whole story of unlocking Boja. It's really good. That was Gweener. You could blame Gweener. Although Kaori has told me that Boja is actually a really good experience. And the rewards from it are definitely good and worth it. Well, now remember, Gweener's only going to introduce me to the story, not to the grind that comes after that. Okay, it's bedtime for you. Oh, good night, Ariel. Big huggies to you, lovely. You're barely even started it, though, and you like it? Oh, man. I guess the whole thing about leading up to unlocking Boja is really good, and it is like it's kind of beneficial, especially since you have to do all of these to get to Boja. So it's like, okay, well, I have to do all of this to get to Boja, which I did not know until tonight. I had no idea that I was supposed to do all this before I unlock Boja. But, you know, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you! Gweener just gave me food. What an amazing bean. What an amazing bean. Okay, let's continue with the story. There is no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All he wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No. This is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamt of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandre, Recon, Rex, Alphonse, and Ali. They risked everything to win the freedom of Werlyt. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlyt has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate. But the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And while nothing I could do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Yay! Oh, that's good. That's so good. Times change, people change, and it's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you've a need for my creations, just say the word. Wait a minute. Hold your socks on. I have to look up something. So we know Sid was what, 35? Sid is what? There's no info actually available. He's about, wait a minute, it says he's about 48 years old. What? Wait, Sid is a playable character at the ripe old age of 71? He just gets older and older and older. Wait, so he's quite old. How old does that make Gaius? Because Gaius is his adoptive father. So I'm gonna look at how old Gaius is. It doesn't say. So we're just going to assume that he's older than he looks, probably. Gaius is a... Oh my gosh. He's... Well, now that I think about it, they did add some features to him to make him look older. They did. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. But what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone could get through to Ellie, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. My heart. Oh. The many, 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 many children that Gaius saved. I really like his character now. I like Gaius's character a lot. A lot. Not in a weird crushy way, but just, I really like him. I'm gonna put him up there with Gozetsu now. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I've realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius's children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now, at least, my place is at Gaius's side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. And before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. All this time, I'd been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. And while many who fought under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways, I still am, and even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now I, too, have been given a chance to make a difference in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Werlyt, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray go in peace, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Valdulin, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Oh, good point. Yeah, good point, Cole. Well, here they are. The kids they rescued from Veland's grasp. Oh, the poor little babies. More little ones for you to adopt, guys. Do it. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid, we mean you no harm. That thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Balzar, and like Valens van Vado, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquests came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me. I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. No. Precious beans. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally victory was theirs. But it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice. And yet they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. Oh, he's gonna adopt them. Oh, my heart. Oh. Eddie's lads, he's not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the chirurgeons look them over and find a place for them to stay. We'll protect you, little beans. Oh, so many little beans! Oh! There's so many of them. Oh, my heart. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? Small beings must protect. Yes! Oh, so many of the little ones. And they're all safe now. If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be the strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. That was officially the most complex escort quest I've done in any game ever. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I had to say it though. All those escort quests where we had to go rescue people and bring back a whole like crowd of little kids. And here we actually did it. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Werlyt is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamt of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamegan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you're passing by Porta Praetoria, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. No, even though Kiori might not be the reason I did the trials, Kiori has definitely sparked some interest in Boja. So I have to give Kiori the credit there. And I'm really glad that Kiori was able to join us today. Oh, Gray over here looking super slicey. And Burnito! Ooh, Burnito, you look so cool. You look so cool. Oh my gosh. I freaking... Wow, what are you wearing? What are you wearing? That is so cool. You have... Wait a minute. How do you have glasses on and that hood? How did you do that? Look at him. Look at him. He has Nez Perce glasses and a hood on. How? How did you do this? That is so cool. I'm curious. Oh, they're gone. Oh my God. There's a Nez Perce accessory. Wait a minute. The rose-colored glasses or whatever they're called. I didn't know they looked like that. They look so cool. They look really cool. I'm gonna get a pair. I'm gonna get a pair now. Yeah, and you looking super cute in that glam, Gray. You look amazing in that glam. It is one of the fashion accessories. It is. And that is so cool. I noticed that because he took them off and put it back on. And I saw the casting bar showed what he was casting. MGP? Ooh. Ooh, I have a lot of MGP. Welcome back, Peppermint. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So, what can you tell me of this diamond weapon? There's extremes of this, right? By Ralgar's beard. Even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Those poor orphans. I could only pray that the citizens of Werlyt are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius's words gave their lives for. Hey, Eglins! I want to see your new Red Mage glam! At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the weapon project. I shall add your account to our official report. You can layer the sunglasses accessory with the headgear to make them a darker tint. Oh my gosh, that's so cool! Wow! Finally, on behalf of the Alamegan Resistance and the whole of Eorzea, for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. Now we have the G Warrior MG for my tabletop. We got 2 trophies from this. And music. Ooh. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. I gave it the wrong voice. It was supposed to sound a little more like her brother. Come on, Ali.
Oh no. Don't make me cry again. No. I thought I was done crying. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. I love that it shows us. Pity for back then, Gaius cared so much. So these are Alphonse's memories. And all of their memories, too. Oh, my heart. I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. No, not yet, Allie. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him. In our place. And if you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. Don't be. He's got us for company. We want you to see this new world for yourself. We will forever be at your side, Allie. Oh, my nose. I'm the only one left. And she's back. But I'll never be alone. Oh, the sun rising on them. Oh. Really? The timing of the sunrise? The timing of the sunrise was perfect. Really? How did... Oh, that's beautiful. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Murasabi. I don't want to make anybody cry. I didn't make you cry. The story made you cry, right? Oh boy. Oh, thank you, Makoto. Thank you, lovely. Oh, thank you. Oh, Ryos. Hi, Ryos. Hi, lovely. Oh, thank you for the cookie. Can you believe we pay Yoshi P and Team to do this? Oh. I'm gonna break my avatar if I keep doing this. Was not expecting to cry today. You just realized your chest piece might be important. Oh God, I'll never see that armor the same way again now. I How funny that Peever's P acquired armor has context. Like, really? Every time I see it now, I'm gonna be sad. I might actually need my gear repaired after this. Nope. Look at this. My gear is still all in the blue. know how my gear survived all that, but it did. 2 more side quests, maybe? Oh, I had to blow my nose. Ooga Booga Reaper Relic. Oh, look at that. Oh, congrats on that. That's amazing. Ryos, why aren't you on my friends list? You goofball. Oh my god, that's why you're not on my friends list. My friends list is full. How did that happen? What is going on here? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Like, how did you not be on my friends list? Well, I probably tried to add you once upon a time, and it didn't work. It obviously didn't work. I don't even know who that is. Who is that? All right. If I run into them again, if I run into them again and they care, I'll invite them back eventually. But yeah, get on my friends list, Ryos. He's supposed to be on there. There you go. Oh my gosh. Oh, the feelings. I feel like my heart has been stomped on. My heart got stomped on tonight. I was thinking that we were just gonna go in for some great mechanics and cool trials, and I didn't expect this, and it broke my voice. My voice is broken. This is messed up. This is so not right. I sound awful after I've cried that much. Ugh. Remember how you told me it was gonna be worse? That's what you meant. Yeah. Yeah. Hooey. I'm really glad we did that, though. All that vitriol and hatred that people express towards Gaius. And here we actually not only got to see what he, just how far he's come and how much he wants to make a better change in the world now. And then we see the memories. And he loved those kids. It is a good story. It's so good. I know, just reminded of a side content and it killed me. What are there two more side quests after this? There's 2 more. I think it's the NPC that's by me over here. You were very satisfied to see that peak armor guy get. Oh, dude, I was holding back a lot. Oh, he disgusted me. I was nauseated. I was just, I felt so sick when we were doing that story. You might find it odd that a citizen of Eorzea would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in our thousands. But as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. Okay, this guy's funny. This guy's funny. Gigantic and mechanical things are amazing and they take my breath away. This guy is he's such a vibe. To be able to pilot such a majestic creation, perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultima weapon, I have fallen in love with this fusion of elegant and Garlean design. I am so squeaking right now. I am. My voice is horrifyingly broken right now. Thank you for trying to protect me for the story. My poor heart. I'm gonna have to heal now. Yeah. This is gonna take a minute. You've been horribly sick this week. Oh, no, I just want you to know I'm sorry you've been feeling unwell. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I hope you feel better. You don't need to apologize.
Yeah. The only thing I'm really actually apologetic for is the disgusting sniffling on the microphone. I know this sounds awful, and that makes some people like super cringe. It's awful. Ariel, is that, bless your heart, is that why you had to go AFK? Aw. Is that why you had to go AFK so unexpectedly? I don't blame you. I understand if that was why. Your throat is wrecked. Oh, no. Oh, Lucina. You need a magical burger with healing properties to make you better. Because you are the burger queen. Community after Stormblood MSQ. Asahi is the most hated character in the game. Varus in Shadowbringers side content. Hold my milk. Varus was, oh, he was horrible. Horrible. Oh, poor Ariel. I think that's why Ariel had to go AFK quite abruptly, really, which is not normal for my friend Ariel to do. And I knew something had to be happening because I was like, oh, I hope you're okay. Now I know this story was going to shred her into a billion pieces. All right, so War Machina Fanatic says, so much so that I used my spare moments at the Ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now, your recently vanquished foe shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it's complete? Oh my god, how rude! If that's what it takes to shut you up, I would never. Either way, I have to insult him. I don't want to insult this extremely exuberant, giant machine-loving person. Oh my god. This guy's funny. I can't read too much more because my voice is so crackly. If I do too much more reading, I'm gonna have no voice tomorrow. Oh my god, he's so funny. The hell? Did he literally just... Wait a minute. What? Oh, whoa, wait a minute. The ruby weapon? Are these miniatures? Oh my god, is he making miniatures of all of them? You know, it's ruby. It's ruby. As I am sure you remember, in its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, adroitly depicted here, and its long, flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. Yeah, he's kind of missing his arms, bro. The head and arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void scent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. No. Just no. No. My character's like, no, dude, no. Oh, there we go. Getting carried away as usual. I can tell you've absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now, so why don't we fire up the real virtuality combat simulation experienceinator? The fuck? What did I just read? You'd best brace yourself because even I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's funny. All that to unlock the extreme. All that to unlock an extreme. Oh, the other. Okay, I'm just gonna hurry up and unlock these really quick.
I'm not gonna drag you through all that again. But I do kind of like the music that plays, you know. That was kind of cool. I actually think that figurine's cool. Okay, all right. Yeah, we'll just unlock these, and I have to go to Turncliffe, right? Toxic Party Finder Contentinator or something. It's okay, Gwader. I totally understood what you meant. There we go. Okay, so I have to go to Turncliffe. 6:30 a.m. Wake up is early, but you think the other quests are in turn. Aw, 6:30 a.m. is early. Oh, okay, so I have to go back to Turncliffe? Wait a minute. Wait, Turncliffe. How do I get back there again? How do I get back there again, you guys? Matthias, what are you doing over here? Aw, Matthias being a shy little bean over here. He's a shy bean. Yeah, good shy bean. There should be an NPC and Ryaz. You're lovely, bean. All right, which NPC should I talk to? This guy? No. Ireful Oak. Not Ireful Oak, huh? No. Wait. Who do I talk to? Oh, it's over here. It's over here. Okay. Oh, it's over here by the shiny friend. My shiny friend is over here showing us. Thank you, Burnito. And thank you, Ryaz. Ryaz was leading me over here. Yeah, there's a side quest up here. I'll never look at this same again. This is gonna trigger me every time. Every time. Heck, I need my nose to... Well, there's not a quest up here, guys. No, there's not a quest up here. I don't... Nope. Nope. There isn't a quest up here. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just go to Girabania. There is nothing up here. Oh, guys, I don't know. Well, maybe we should find it tomorrow, because I've been streaming for over 10 hours, almost 10 and a half hours, and I'm getting tired, and I need to eat my food, which is now not hot anymore, because I was too busy crying to eat. I would have choked on my food if I tried to eat when I was crying. Oh, it's okay, Ariel. It's okay, lovely. Wait, if you listen closely to the OST, you will hear the theme from Praetorium and Imperial March. And Turncliffe. Where's Turncliffe? Wait, where's Turncliffe? How do we get up to Turncliffe again? Wait. Yeah, how do we get to Turncliffe again? Oh, I was in Turncliffe. Okay, yeah, there wasn't a quest up there. I'm so tired. My brain is gone. I've cried and all my brain cells are gone. Yeah, there's officially not a quest up there right now. Maybe there will later. Maybe there will be later. We're gonna unlock and do the story leading up to the Boja. Now just so we're doing it tomorrow, and just so you all know, no, I'm not going to start the Boja grind tomorrow. That's not going to happen. I'm going to be doing the series of quests that lead to unlocking it, because there's apparently a very messed up story that I need to experience now that we've done all this. I might have to finish post Shadowbringers. Really? I have to finish post SHB for Boja? Oh, wow. Oh, no! Well, that makes me sad, but if that's the case, it's worth the wait then. It's worth the wait. It gives us time to soak up more story before we get hit with
even more story and more story. And, well, you know how it goes. All right, let's see who we can raid tonight. I had such a great night with you all. I had so much fun, and I had the greatest time tonight. It was such a good night. Coming back from a 3-day off period of time, it was nice to stream and be with you without boiling alive. You know, I didn't boil alive tonight, and it was so nice. I'm looking for a content creator. Oh, who's that? She is starting the Alexander raids for the first time. She goes by the name Hovia, and let's check her out. I haven't heard of her before. It's definitely time to raid. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Ariel, Carlin, and Iglis. Iglis, it was so good to see you. I'm so happy you were here tonight. And thank you to everybody who came in with Notice's raid. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Morris Sabi, Lucina, Capwow, and Luminosity, Makoto. And Rickshar, Burn Bernito, Dream Garden Panda, Cole, Shemai, Gray. Oh, there's so many of you. So many beans. And I'm so Bree Bear, Twercules, Rando, and so many of you. If you're lurking, I apologize if I called out your name. I just want to show how much I appreciate that you're here. Tomorrow we're gonna come back and we're gonna do more story. If it turns out that we can't do the Boja Unlock quest chain yet, we will do more 5.2 MSQ tomorrow. We'll continue with the Shadowbringers MSQ and just get into more good story, because I'm really just in a mood for story. That's what I want. You were lurking, was AFK for most of the stream, but you hope it was good with tears included. I had a great night, even better knowing that you were lurking in the background. And thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for being here tonight and making this an incredible stream. I'll be back tomorrow at, I hope, 2 p.m. EST. 2 p.m. is the goal. Have a good night, everybody, and sweet dreams when you get there. Bye.